Well, this is my lord. The accused is present in court, my lord. My lord, the position is that Advocate Mayeng is still absent today. He is, I spoke to him yesterday, he's still in hospital. He indicated that he will be discharged by the end of this week. My lord, his colleague is standing in for him, for Tane. My lord, we are available next Wednesday for the ruling on hearsay in this matter.
What is the date?
The date is the 4th of May 2022. The accused is in custody.
Where is the accused? This case is postponed for a ruling to be made regarding hearsay evidence. It's postponed with the accused in custody to the 5th of May,
The 4th of May, my lord.
to the 4th of May 2022.
That's what it is. My lord, excuse my lord.
Well excused.
Our second letter is Syria and 4 others.
Yes.
My lord, the matter stood down yesterday for the continuation of the trial. There was an agreement that will start at 9:30. Everybody was here, including the accused. However, my learned friend on behalf of accused number 5 has indicated that she was delayed.
Yes.
My lord, the perhaps 2 preliminary issues that we should first perhaps attend to. The first one is my learned friend on behalf of accused number 5, Advocate Mishalolo, has sent an email to your Honorable Registrar indicating that she's got other commitments on Friday, the 29th, and that she's not available on that day. That it means that we will not have a sitting on the 29th of April.
What is your response to that?
My lord, we are available. I think she can speak for herself. She has mentioned the reasons why she's not available on the 29th of April.
Yes.
And the last preliminary issue, my lord, relates to
Maybe let's
Yes.
flesh out this one before we go to the.
My Lord? My Lord, as I've sent the email, I think this can be discussed later, my Lord, not to delay the proceedings. We can proceed with the work and discuss it in chambers later, my Lord. That's my request. The intention was not to delay the proceedings of this court. That's why I sent the emails. It can be discussed later in chambers by all the court officials. With due respect, my Lord, as the court pleases.
Yeah, talking about delays, we had delays this morning.
Yes, my Lord, that's why I don't want to cause more delay, my Lord.
No, I'm not talking about Friday, I'm talking this morning.
Oh.
We agreed to meet by 9:30 to start,
Yes, my Lord.
so that we make gains of the time available.
My Lord, I apologize regarding that. I was here also, I heard about 9:30 and I tried my best. The traffic failed me, my Lord. My apology, my Lord, to that.
Yeah. Advocate Baloyi.
As the court pleases, the last preliminary aspect relates to the sitting time in the afternoon. Yesterday we adjourned fairly late in the afternoon, and the accused, when they were transported back to prison, were caught in the afternoon rush hour traffic, which poses a security risk, my lord. And the request is that we should sit until 1500 hours. We think it's a reasonable request, my lord, and we then request that the term of adjourning in the afternoon should be 1500 hours, my lord.
You are saying that security issues
Yes.
arise when we use
Adjourn-
3:30 as an adjournment time.
Yes, my lord. As I indicated, they get stuck in rush hour traffic, which is a serious security risk, my lord.
It's a pity because Advocate therefore cannot make an earlier time, because we would use the time we lose in the afternoon
Yes.
by way of starting earlier, maybe at 9, so that we adjourn earlier. In any case, we still within the times, in the sense that we are just losing the 30 minutes we had added in the morning. But should anything change around Advocate therefore, and we can start at 9, that will be welcome. I will not demand that he does so, seeing that he comes from far. But should anything change, maybe we should do that, so that we maximize the gains of the court time we have available.
Indeed, my lord. I think 9:30 will be appropriate. Advocate for us here before 9:30, so we can make this starting time in the morning 9:30.
Okay. I take it everyone is okay with that.
That will be okay, Your Lordship. I've always been here, never had a problem with the time. I'm always here at 8:30.
8:30.
Always I've been here, 8:30.
Advocate Baloyi, I don't want to push things to the extent of pressurizing everyone. I'm saying, if possible, can we start at 9? You don't have to answer that now. The same with Advocate Mshololo. It's just a consideration that I wish we could make, especially now that we are going to adjourn earlier in the afternoon because of security challenges there are. But you don't have to answer to that now. I think you should consider it. You'll tell me in due course what you are comfortable with.
That's a court please.
Please, the court, Your Lordship, I'm requesting that, can I have 15 minutes of consultation, accused number 3, after the court?
After?
After the court, in the afternoon, today. Can I be given 15 minutes before they can consider to take them?
I will have to hear from the correctional services. The reason we are moving from 3:30 in the afternoon to 3 is because they are saying, in light of the traffic on the road, when they drive back to wherever, they get challenges. So over tea time, I think I will want to hear from the court orderlies and the correctional services people how that is possible. If that is not possible, we will have to appeal to Advocate Baloyi and Advocate Nshololo that 15 minutes be taken from some of the court time, part of the court time that we have available.
No, it's fine. I think there's an answer within that, Your Lordship. I can use the lunch, 15 minutes.
Okay, that will even be better.
Thank you.
Advocate Baloyi?
But this is the state calls again Sergeant Musia.
Sergeant Musia, please remember that you are still under oath.
My Lord, just one preliminary aspect. Yesterday, my colleague, Advocate Tifo, raised an objection regarding Exhibit B1 that appears on page 14. In light of the objection, we will make the original copy of Exhibit B1 available. This is the affidavit of Lieutenant Colonel Mhlatlo, and she will explain the discrepancies that were raised yesterday, my Lord, but the original is available.
Has he had sight?
Yes, I've showed both counsel the original copy this morning.
Advocate Tefo, Advocate Nshololo, do you confirm?
That's correct. He did show me, Your Lordship. However, that I still reserve it for the cross-examination. Yes.
Advocate Nshololo?
I confirm, my lord, I have been shown the statement.
Sergeant Musia, you testified yesterday that when you arrived at the scene on the night of the incident, you found Brigadier Ndlovu on the scene. Is that correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Uthi
And
kuyiqiniso ukuthi izolo ukhulumile njalo ukuthi ngesikhathi afika la eku-crime scene uthole yena ubrigadier Ndlovu
and that the scene was already cordoned off.
That's correct, my lord.
uthi kuyiqiniso ukuthi nayo i-scene nge-crime scene beseke i-cordon off ivalwe ngale tape.
I just want to show you photos 1 and 2 of your photo album. There's exhibit A2 as appears on page 6 of the court bundle. Can you just explain to the court what appears there on photo 1 and 2 as far as cordoning of the scene is concerned?
A crime scene tape is appearing on both photos, my lord.
Uthi lokho kuvela kule ithombe ezimbili uphoto number 1 no number 2 lo tholakala ku page 6 wale bundle yama exhibit la enkantolo kubonakala le tape esetshenziswa amaphoyisa la kwenzeke khona iqala noma ku crime scene uthi ngiyona le ibonakala la.
Except for Brigadier Ndlovu, were there any other persons on the scene?
That's correct, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi ke ngaphandle kwayo brigadier Ndlovu bebakhona futhi abanye abantu ku crime scene.
Yes, can you just mention who those people were?
There were police officers from Phosphorus SAP, yes, my lord. And there was people inside the house. I think they were part of the people who were there in the house when the incident occurred. There were 3 females and 2 males inside the house with 2 kids, with 2 minor children.
Uchaza kanjalo ukuthi abanye abantu bebakhona lapha yilama phoyisa walapha eFosloras futhi abanye abantu bebakhona babaphakathi lapha endlini. Uqabanga ukuthi ke yilabantu bebakhona ngesikhathi lesigama ke senzeka lapha kule ndlu. Uthi labantu akhuluma ngabo abantu besifazane abathathu, female persons, babantu besilisa ababili, 2 male persons, futhi nezingane ezimbili, 2 minors. Labantu abayi5 laba bebaphakathi 7 not 5.
Yeah, I mean 5 adults and 2.
Ulungisana lephutha lo ngothathe i5 kahle kahle masibala bayi7 ke bantu abadala abasihlanu nezingane ezimbili.
Yeah.
Are you able to recall as to who the 3 females were and the 2 males?
On my arrival on the scene, they were in the sitting room, and I had to ask everyone at least to use the other bedroom, which was a bedroom 2, because we had to avoid swapping the door of bedroom 2 because of that, my lord.
Uthi ke nakaphendula lo mbuzo lo uthi ke labantu batholeke laba abadala bahlezi lapha ku sitting room noma kule gumbi lokuhlala ke so ngokunjalo ke wasecela ukuthi kusetshenziswe yona le bedroom number 2 kungazo lesizathu leso ke baye bazama ukuthi ke bangaswabi lapha ke ku bedroom number 2 emnyango.
And can you just explain to the court as to why you requested the 5 adults and the 2 children to be confined to that bedroom?
Because it was during the night, my lord.
Uthi ke isizathu sokuthi abaqale ukuthi baye kule bedroom leyo ukuthi bekusebusuku.
And there were children as well on the scene.
Futhi khona lapha kule nkundla kwenzeke khona liqala bekhona nezingane.
Yes.
During the period when you were carrying out the investigation, were they confined to that bedroom?
That's correct, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi ke ngesikhathi ngiyenza uphenyo bona laba engikhuluma ngabo labantu abadala abayisihlanu abathathu besifazane besibili wesilisa then ingane ezimbili besikhona lapha phakathi kule bedroom number 2.
And when you left the scene later that night, were they still confined in that bedroom number 2?
That's correct, my lord. Because I had to leave the scene since I was on standby for Phosphorus area, then I had to attend to other crime scenes. Then I handed back the crime scene to Brigadier Ndlovu and reported about my leaving.
Yebo kuyiqiniso ngesikhathi sengihamba ke mina labantu engikhuluma ngabo laba abadala nezingane bebesesekhona kiyo le bedroom number 2 ngokuba ngalobusuku lobo bengenza umsebenzi we standby estation samaphoyisa lapha eFosloras ngokunjalo kwakudingekile ukuthi ngihambe ke ngiphindele emva la ngiqhamuka khona ngikwazi ukuthi ke ngiyo attenda futhi amanye ama crime scenes aye aqhamukile ngokunjalo ngiye ngathatha isini ngayibuyisela emumva kuye uBrigadier Ndlovu ngase ngimazisa ngokuhamba kwami.
You were on standby at which police station?
I'm under Springs Local Criminal Record Center, my lord, and we are attending some number of stations, and I was assigned on for standby for 3 police stations, Zonki Zizwe and Don Park with Phosphorus, my lord.
Uchaza kanjalo ukuthi ke usebenza lapha ephikweni laba sebenza beLCRC lapha eSprings kodwa ke bakanikezwe ngesulo lokuthi asebenze kuma station wamaphoyisa ambalwa lama station angaba ngo3 yizi zonke izizwe yiDon Park yesithathu yini
And Phosphorus, my lord.
nayo futhi le Phosphorus police station.
Will you be able to identify that second bedroom on the sketch plan wherein the 5 adults and the 2 children were confined?
Yes, I can be able to, my lord.
Sketch plan is page 10 of the exhibit bundle.
My understanding, Your Lordship, yesterday when we adjourned, it was that the state, Advocate Baloy, will address the issue of the scene, if there was any tampering. So my understanding now, I may not know if I'm jumping the gun, but I don't see that is anything related to that. It's like starting from the beginning now. I'm expecting to hear in terms of addressing the scenario. When he arrived there, how did he find the scene?
You say he's starting from the beginning. Is he repeating anything he had stated before?
It sounds like that, especially the recent question that he referred the witness to page, I think photo 10 or 15. It sounds exactly like that.
And if he were to be doing that, what prevents him?
Your Lordship, with due respect, as this was what he committed himself to, because we have to proceed. I said, as this was what he committed himself to yesterday, that he will address that, because even the court wanted the clarity on that. So we are expecting that. So we expect him to go straight to issue of how did the witness find the scene?
Is anybody in a position to expect the prosecutor to come with any particular aspect, unless he comes with something that is objectionable?
Yeah, but this is what we are,
including if there were issues he didn't cover yesterday, which he feels he should cover today. Would there be any ground to prevent him from doing that?
Today, Your Lordship, it was about addressing of the scene when this witness arrived there. Nothing else.
Advocate Baloy?
My lord, with the greatest of respect, this objection baffles me.
Come
The
again?
witness is still under examination in chief.
Yes, that's what I was trying to.
I've never
Bring
committed to anything today.
No, he says you committed to one particular thing yesterday.
Yes.
And now you are sidestepping that one
So,
particular thing.
what I'm saying is that I never committed to canvassing one aspect since the witness is still in examination chief. And this is all part of indicating what the layout of the scene was.
Advocate Chololo?
My lord, there is no objection. The state can proceed whichever way with the examination in chief.
Yeah, Advocate, therefore, I don't understand your objection. This witness is still in the dock. It's still evidence in chief. He did mention that he will cover the crime scene today. I didn't hear him to say, I will cover the crime scene only.
Hence, I say, Your Lordship, I'm in the hands of the court. I say, unless I'm jumping the gun, but my learned
No,
colleague may
you are not
proceed.
even jumping any gun. You are just raising something that doesn't exist.
No, I'm amenable for the state to proceed, Your Lordship.
Advocate Baloi?
As the court pleases, we were
As the
on
court
page.
pleases, my lord, the witness wants to say something.
Yes, Mr.
No, I think I was to explain according to the sketch plan. The advocate here asked me which one of the bedrooms on the sketch plan. Then I was about to explain.
Yes.
Yeah, don't be distracted.
Yes.
Thank you, my lord.
Yes. Go ahead, Sergeant.
On the kitchen, where I pointed several exhibits, it's a kitchen, and it's a bathroom next to it. And then the bedroom which the people were confined in is the one facing, the door of that bedroom is facing with the bedroom door, my lord.
Sorry.
The bedroom door, no, the toilet door. I said there's a toilet next to the kitchen, and the toilet door is facing with the bedroom that you are asking me about.
Uthi nakaqhaza nje mangibeka ngendlela elizwakalako. Uthi uma abheka la kule sketch plan sakhe lesi sitholakala ku page number 10 kule bundle yama exhibits. Then okukhona ke lapha ekitchen kulapha abonise khona ama exhibits lokufakazi ayakuthola lapho okukhona. Then ke uchaza ukuthi khona lapho ke kukhona I toilet noma lokho esikubiza ukuthi I bathroom. So lo mnyango we toilet uqondane nayo le kamori bedroom number 2 la akhuluma ngayo ukuthi labo bantu abadala abayisihlanu nengane ezimbili bezingaphakathi kwayo.
Yeah.
Susan, can you perhaps just by way of a mark, just indicate which bedroom it is there on your sketch plan on page 10?
The witness may not just made a marker of an X on the sketch plan depicting the bedroom that he's referring to.
Can you just also show it to my...
I don't know, I don't want to put you on the spot. Are you able to come past that sketch plan?
Yes, I'm able.
Yes, so that we locate, in terms of direction, we locate that room.
I see on page 10, my lord, there is directions there at the top left corner.
On page 10.
On page 10, my lord, indicating the directions. If we were to use that, it will be almost, bedroom number 2 will be almost on the northwestern side of the sketch plan. If everybody's okay.
I think because the witness is the one who is testifying, let the witness be allowed
Yes.
to give the description of this bedroom.
Yes.
Have you shown your? Have you
Yes,
shown
it is all- the mark has been showed to my colleagues. Sergeant Musia, in terms of directions, are you able to say in which direction is that second bedroom wherein the 5 adults and the 2 children were confined?
Yes, I can be able to.
Yes, just place that on record.
I'm waiting for my bundle. The direction on my sketch, the bedroom is on the northwesterly direction, my lord.
Ngichaza ukuthi ke mangibuka le sketch plan sami kuya ngendlela ama direction campus ihlezi ngakhona. Le bedroom number 2 engikhuluma ngayo ke ingapha ngaku north westerly direction.
On the sketch.
Uma sibuka kahle la ku sketch plan,
Okay. Let's proceed.
If you look at photos 1 and 2 on page 6 of the exhibit bundle, are you able to locate that second bedroom?
Yes, I can be able to, my lord.
Yes.
yebo ngakwazi ukuthi ngikhombe ke le bedroom ukuthi kuphi mangibheka yena photo number 1 and 2 oku page number 6 ye exhibit bundles.
And
Yes.
before that, we are saying northwestern in relation to the structure of the house.
Yes.
That's correct, my lord.
Yes?
Yes. Can you just indicate that second bedroom?
The second bedroom, I can say, when facing the photo, as I'm standing, it's on my left-hand side, where there's S, then there's a window next to that alphabet S. That is the bedroom, my lord.
Mangibuka la ke esithombeni njengoba ngibukile kanje. Ingaba ngapha isandleni sami sesiphumelele le bedroom le engikhuluma ngayo. Futhi kubhalwe uS. Ngaku left yaku S le kulapho lokukhona iwindi noma a window.
Just for record purposes, please indicate to the court and my learned colleague this particular bedroom.
The
Just
photo
the-
on what page?
On the photos, we're on page 6, my lord.
On
Photos
photo-
1 and 2.
On photo 2, my lord.
Le
In photo 2 and 1. Yes, my lord.
lesithombe engikhuluma ngaso i photo number 1 and 2.
Yes, just show the bedroom to my colleagues. They're on photos 1 and 2. So just make a mark.
Hey, my printout is not clear here.
Yes.
I can use yours. Can I use yours?
Yeah, but just show to the court, you know.
Okay.
They are, perhaps just to make it easier, there are about 2 windows visible. Which bedroom are you referring to?
The first one next to the letter S, my lord.
Thank you.
The witness, my lord, just made a mark of an X to demonstrate the window that is referring to, which is on the left-hand side of the letter S.
Yes.
However, this photo is too dark. This mark of an X is not clearly visible, my lord.
Yes. It's, yes, yes, sir. Actually, the S, it's the first letter of the word spaza that to refer to.
That's correct, my lord.
I take it that would be on the southeastern side of the house. The letter S. It's not on the same side of the house with the window. Not so.
It's not so.
Uthi cha akavumelana nenkosi yenkantolo ukuthi ke le letter u-S akasise setting leli kukhona khona le windy.
Are they on the same side?
They are on the same side, my lord.
Uthi cha
Nope. They are not on the same side, my lord.
You're almost making the house round.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I don't know. My sense is that where the word spaza is written is not on the same side of the house with the window.
Yes, my lord, that's correct.
kuyiqiniso ukuthi la kune letter le S yespaza akusese side le kukhona khona le windy.
But what you are merely saying is that as they appear, as the window and the letter S appear on the photo, the window happens to be on the left side of the letter S.
That's correct, my lord.
Okay.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi uma ubuka khona la isithombeni ke kubonakala ngathi lokho kokubili kusendaweni eyodwa kanti kahle kahle akukho endaweni eyodwa kodwa ngendlela isithombe sithwetshile ngakhona ungathi uma ubuka lo S ubuke le windy leli ungasho ukuthi zisendaweni eyodwa.
No. What I'm saying is that the window is positioned on the left side of the letter S.
Inkosi yenkantolo ichaza kahle kahle ukuthi leli windy leli lingapha ngaku left ya le letter le okuthiwa ngo-S.
There's a downpipe there of a gutter. Can you see that?
Yes, I can see, my lord.
Yes. I'm referring to that window just next to the downpipe of the gutter.
That's correct, my lord.
Yebo ngiqinisile ngisho kulokho kubonakala kilo le pipe leli le gutter leli libonakala ko.
Now, Sergeant Musia, were you able to establish the identity of the 3 females and the 2 adults?
Yes, I established one.
Yes.
Yebo kunjalo ngike ngathola igama loyedwa.
Yes, who is it?
As she's well known, she's Kelly Kumalo.
Njengoba adumile ke aziwa kahle nje uloyo kunguKelly Khumalo.
Was she the only one whose identity you could establish?
That's correct, my lord.
Yena yedwa loyo ngikwazile ukuthi ngithole ngimazi ukuthi ungubani.
And for purposes of context, this Kelly Kumalo is the one we spoke about when we, in relation to the watching brief. The watching brief there was. I think the witness will not know, but I'm asking the prosecutor.
Yes, indeed, my lord. That is the same Miss Kelly Khumalo.
Yes, let's proceed.
Yes. Now, when you left the scene, Sergeant Khumalo, later that night, were there any arrangements made regarding the preservation of the scene?
That's correct, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi ke ngesikhathi ngihamba ngalobusuku lobo ke kwaba nezinhlelo ezenziwako ukumayelana nayo isini ukuthi ihlale kunjalo ibe preserved.
Yes. What were the arrangements?
The arrangement with Brigadier Ndlovu was just to control the movement of those people who were in the house to make sure that they don't tamper with any crime scene.
Inhlelo engizenze nayo Brigadier Ndlovu ngalobusuku lobo ukuthi nje aqaphe i-movement yalabantu bebakhona phakathi lapha endlini ukuthi ke bangathemperishi nayo isini.
Yes.
When you arrived the next morning with Lieutenant Colonel Mhlahlo, can you just explain to the court what was the position regarding the preservation of the scene?
The crime scene tape was still there, my lord.
Engichaza ukuthi ke le tape esetshenziswa amaphoyisa le crime scene tape besesekhona lapho.
And I think the scene was being protected, my lord.
Ngicabanga ukuthi yona isini beyi protected.
Yes.
And lastly, Surgeon, if we can just deal with the issue of the swabbing. If you look at page 20 of the exhibit bundle, this is part of exhibit B2, the key to photos and sketch plan. On page 20, it's the sketch plan. Do you see that?
I can see that, my lord.
And there are various points depicted on that sketch plan on photo 20. Is that correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi kiso le sketch plan esiku page 20 kunama points ambalwa la aboniswayo.
What do those various points represent?
They represent the swabs collected from the crime scene from swab 1 to swab 12, my lord. And the bullet jacket on the kitchen as indicated as exhibit A1. Exhibit A1, madam. But here on the station.
If you look at page 125, 126 and 127, up to 129, what is the number that appears there? Page 96, 97, 98 of the bundle.
Page 96, there's a photo 124.
Yes.
Kule khasi ke u96 kunesithombe ke esiku number 124.
And there are two jars on the
Yes.
kitchen top.
Kunama glass jars amabili lapha phezulu kwetop yekhishi.
And some other kitchen items are there.
Nokunye okusetshenziswa khona lapha ekitchen kukhona lapho.
On photo 125, there's an arrow pointing sticker at the back of the door inside the house.
Yes.
Kitchen door.
And noma ubheka la ku sithombe number 125 isesekhona ku page number 96 kubonakala le arrow sticker le khomba ngasemva kwalomnyango.
So you can just, you can just mention the exhibit number. What is the number that appears on?
There's an exhibit marked 1 on top of the two glass jars.
Exhibit lo omake 1 olapha ngaphezulu kwalama glass jars amabili.
And photo 126, it's an exhibit 1 on top of the kitchen unit.
Yes.
Where placed where the two glass jars were removed.
La ku page number 97 ku photo number 126 kubonakala ke u-exhibit number 1 abekwe la kuhlele khona lama glass jars amabili la asuswe khona.
Yes.
And photo
It's
126.
fine, Surgeon, we've already covered that. And just finally, do you confirm the correctness of the photos and sketch plan as per Exhibit B?
Yes, I confirm, madam.
Yebo ngiyaqinisekisa ukuqiniseka kwezithombe nalama exhibit njengoba bonakala.
Thank you, Madam. Those are the aspects that you wanted to take up with the meeting.
Cross-examination.
Yes, please, the court, Your Lordship. May this be opportune moment for breaking the fast?
No, there's a time for tea. There are times set. There is tea time, there is lunch, there's another tea time in the afternoon. So when you break away from that, you are denying me my right to have tea, because that tea is prepared at the time when I'm expected to be there for it.
Yeah, I've drank too much of water. May I just get 5 minutes just to drink?
Yeah. So be open and say you need 5 minutes before you cross it. So which I don't know. Advocate Baloy, do you object to 5 minutes for? Is it 5 minutes like on the clock?
Maybe it will be even within 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's in order, my lord.
My lord, looking at the time, now that it's 2:11, my lord, can I ask, my lord, that we just take a short break so that they can finalize whatever, then we resume once?
What do you mean? I don't understand what you're saying.
My lord, instead of taking 5 minutes now and then come back, when it's time for tea time, I'm asking that we just adjourn for tea time and then we come back.
I would rather forego my tea because I want us to use all the time we have available. So maybe we should go back to his suggestion that we will go to tea now for 15 minutes and be back promptly after the expiry of the 15 minutes.
Yes, my lord, thank you.
Advocate, you remain at your post until we. I thought you know that.
He's just whispered in my ear that he's got an urgent call of nature, my lord.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, no, sorry.
And your present for tomorrow?
Yes.
Yes, please the court, my Lordship. I'm ready for cross-examination.
Yes. I'm also ready for you to do that.
Mr. Musia, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Advocate.
Say good morning, court, not me. Everything you address the court. I'm here for accused number 1 to 4. The guy behind me. Can you see them?
I can see them.
All right.
Yebo ngiyabona ukuthi ulapho wena uma ngaloqala kufikela kusine.
We heard your evidence in chief from yesterday. So myself, or my involvement insofar as your evidence in chief was concerned, it will be insofar as it affects the constitutional right of my clients and their well-being in these allegations. There are 5 counts that are allegedly faced by my clients, accused 1 to 4. So hence I'm saying, in relation to my cross-examination, I don't have much that I object or oppose, except that there's clarity seeking, and there are some strange things that we need to be advised about. As you have already visited the scene and did your job as per your evidence in chief, still insofar as pertaining to my client. Am I clear, sir? Now just say yes for the record, sir.
Yes, my lord.
Yebo kunjalo ngiyaqonda lokho kusho kimi. Kakhulukazi ngalokho okuveza ngalamalungelo. Umgwaqo siseka aqondana nalaba obameleyo nalamaqala ayisihlalo lokuthi bamangale ngawona enkantolo.
Mr. Musia, are you aware from yesterday when you were sitting where you are sitting until today when Mr. Baloyi finishes leading, you were talking about what happened in 2014 October, which is almost 8 years ago. Were you aware of that?
I'm aware of that, man.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm so impressed because you were talking like this happened yesterday. Yet it happened more than 7 years ago. So I think you've got the memory of elephant. Am I correct?
I can't answer on that, man.
All right.
Cha ngikwazi ukuphendula lo mbuzo othi ke uma nginobufakazi izolo ngikhulume ngathi lesehlakalo sesesisha senzeke izolo kanti senzeke iminyaka engu8 edlulileyo so angeke ngikwazi ukuphendula lokho.
And insofar as the evidence is concerned, and insofar as the rights of my clients are concerned in relation to the 5 charges, my client deny that at any time on or before the 26th of October 2014 were at the crime scene. The address you have already said, 13511 Kutanon Street, Phosphorus. They deny being that. Do you have anything to say?
No, I don't have anything to say, my lord.
Cha kukho kungaphawula manje indaba lokuthi ke noma ngaloqala kuphela kwesine bathi nge-26 zika October 2014 bebangekho lapha ayikho into engayisho ngalokho.
Okay. Let me take you through this allegation faced by my client. From count 1, read as follows. In that, upon or about 26 October 2014, and at or near Phosphorus, in the district of Boksburg, the accused did unlawfully and intentionally kill Mr. Senzo Meyiwa, a 30-year-old male, by shooting him with a firearm. Close quote. This is charge number 1, for which they deny, as much as they acknowledge the fact that, yes, it's true, our soccer hero, the son of the soil, has unfortunately his life taken in that fateful day. But they are not responsible for that. Is that clear to you? Okay. And charge number 2. In that, upon or about 26 October 2014, and at or near Phosphorus, in the district of Boksburg, the accused did unlawfully and intentionally attempt to kill Zandile Lorraine Khumalo, an adult female person, by shooting at her with a firearm. Close quote. Insofar as this charge is concerned, my client denied the knowledge of this. They don't even know who is Zandile Lorraine Khumalo. They've never even saw that person in their lives until today. Am I clear on that one?
I'm listening, my lord.
Pardon?
I'm listening.
You are listening and you hear at the same time,
I'm here. I listen and I hear.
and you understand
I
what they say.
understand, my lord.
All right. Number 3. In that, upon or about 26 October 2014, and at or near Phosphorus, in the district of Boksburg, the accused did unlawfully and intentionally assault and did with force and violence take a Samsung S4 cellular phone, the property or in the lawful possession of Ms. Kelly Khumalo, stroke Gladness Khumalo, and did rob her of some aggravating circumstances being present in that the accused made use of a firearm. Close quote. Do you understand this third charge, Mr. Musia, and you understand the standing point of my client that they are not responsible for assault of Ms. Kelly Khumalo and Gladness Khumalo, or even the theft of the phone or the robbing of the phone, a Samsung S4?
What can I say to this court? I am responsible for forensic investigation only.
Into engayichaza le nkantolo ukuthi mina ke ngibandakanye nje ekuphenyeni kuphela kwe-forensic.
We agree that indeed you were responsible, you did your job in the scene insofar as forensic is concerned. Am I correct?
You're correct, my lord.
Uqinisile mina ngibandakanye kuphela emsebenzini wami wokuphenya nge-forensic.
And then count number 4. In that, upon or about 26 October 2014, and at or near Phosphorus, in the district of Boksburg, the accused did unlawfully and intentionally have in their possession a firearm. Their possession a firearm. 1. 2. Namely, a 9mm parabellum C7 model 75 pistol with obliterated serial number. Serial number is not even written. Or is because it's obliterated, I don't know. Without being in possession of a license to possess the said firearm. Close quote. And my client, accused 1 to 4, they deny the knowledge of this 9mm parabellum C7 model 75 pistol, as they've already indicated that they've never been in that address. They never even knew that address before or on the 26th of October 2014. Is there anything that you say, Mr.?
Nothing to say on that, my lord.
Akukho ngakusho wena lokho kushoko.
The last count, which is count number 5. In that, upon or about 26 October 2014 and at or near Vosloorus, in the district of Boksburg, the accused did unlawfully and intentionally have in their possession an unknown quantity of 9mm parabellum caliber ammunition. The number of ammunition has never been indicated here, without being in the lawful possession of a firearm capable of firing such ammunition. Close quote. The last count, my client are further saying they've got no knowledge of this unnamed number of caliber of that particular 9mm parabellum ammunition. They don't know anything. And no one, insofar as they are concerned, ever found them in such a position of the ammunition. Do you have anything to say?
Nothing to say on that, my lord.
Akukho ngakusho ngale nkulumo leyo.
Thank you. Let's come to Exhibit A and Exhibit B. Firstly, insofar as the forensic duties that you've done at the scene are concerned, and my understanding is that you are based at the LCRC in Springs, am I correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi mina ngisebenzela eSprings LCRC.
And then yesterday you've indicated that you've got 16 years of service in the SAPS generally.
That's correct, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi ngikhulume njalo izolo ukuthi iminyaka yisipiliyoni ngu-16 embuthweni amaphoyisa.
And then you've got the 14 years of experience in the forensic.
That's correct, my lord.
Futhi kuyiqiniso ukuthi iminyaka engu-14 nginayo yisipiliyoni ku-forensic.
Who do you call yourself, Mr. Msia? Are you forensic expert, or you just doing the job in the forensic you are learning?
I'm an expert, my lord,
Mina ngiyi-expert
in forensic investigation.
ngumpetha kwezokuphenya ngokwe-forensic.
You are an expert.
That's correct, my lord.
Or Mr. Mind in the forensic, mastermind in the forensic, so to say.
What is a mastermind?
In the forensic investigation.
He said he's an expert.
No, he says expert. Expert is somebody who can master what he's doing. Hence I'm saying, I can call him mastermind.
Yeah. We'll go to lunch, find yourself a dictionary.
14 years. So you call yourself expert.
Yes, I'm an expert at the moment. Since 2010, my lord.
Yebo ngiyi-expert ngalesikhathi esukela ngonyaka 2010.
But you and I, can we agree that there is still room for improvement?
I agree.
Yebo
Thank you.
ngiyavuma ukuthi yebo sikhona isikhala sokuthi umuntu anga-improve.
Even the expert, they learn until they go in the other world.
That's correct, my lord.
Thank you. You were on standby on the 26th of October 2014. Am I correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Yebo kuyiqiniso ukuthi bengu-standby nge-26 za-October nyaka ka-2014.
You said for which stations? Which stations?
I was on standby for 3 stations, my lord. Sonkizizwe, Don Park and Fostoras, my lord.
Bengu-standby for iy'teshi ezintathu zamaphoyisa. Le y'teshi yizonke izizwe, i-Don Park na i-Fostoras police station.
When did your standby start and when did it end?
I'm not sure how to answer on that.
Angaqiniseki ukuthi kumele ngiphendule kanjani lo mbuzo loyo.
To be standby, isn't it that is a certain period that, as a forensic person, if there can be any scene of crime under a particular jurisdiction, whether Zongesizwe or Don Park or Fosloras, then will be caught, isn't it?
That's correct, my lord.
Yes. When there is a scene of crime in either of these 3 stations, isn't it that in terms of your working policies at your LCRC, there must be someone responsible for that and for the certain period? Am I right?
I think since I'm assigned to those 3 particular stations and other members are also assigned to the relevant stations.
We talk about you.
I mean, I'm trying to answer you, my lord.
Continue.
Especially during the night, it is impossible if I'm on standby, if maybe I have more cases that I receive. It's impossible for me to ask someone from the office to help because that particular person is busy with other areas where he or she is assigned.
Uma ngiphendula lo mbuzo ke kuba nzima kimi njengoba ngisho ukuthi ngisuke nginikeze indawo ezintathu ukuthi ngisebenze sithi yona izonke izizwe neDon Park na iFosloras nabanye abakhona abasebenza nami nabasuke banikwe ezinye indawo ekumele basebenze kuzo kakhulukazi ke uma kusebusuku akukhonakala nakanye ukuthi uma nginikezwe amaqala amaningi kumele ukuthi ngibhekane nawo ukuthi ngingawazi ukuthi ngiqele omunye woza kwethu ukuthi angincede ukuqhamuka eofisini ngokuthi nawo usuke ngesikhathi leso abhekene nalokho abhekene nakho okumsebenzi wakhe.
I'm still not answered, Mr. Msia, because when I was saying what I said recently, it was in line as to when you say to me, I don't know how to answer that question, as to stand by from when and to, from when to which day. Let me tell you, the person in front of you, or the cross-examiner, being me, Advocate Malesela Daniel Tiff. I've got my boss here, my instructing attorney, Sepo Timothy Tobani, TT Tobani, is my attorney. Insofar as your job is concerned, we are boasting 19 years of experience within the police until we resign, and we are where we are today. So your job that you are doing,
As a court,
I know it.
One doesn't want to raise objections unnecessarily, but I really don't understand the purpose of his experience and what is put into the, to the witness. So I don't want to interfere with cross-examination, but at the same time it must be relevant, my lord.
Advocate Baloyi, sometimes you speak so low, I can't hear what you are saying.
Oh, yes. Sorry about it, my lord. I'm just saying that the state is not going to object against each and every single question that is being asked, but I just want to put it on record that the experience of Mr. Tifo in the police is irrelevant to this witness, and in any case he seems to be now testifying we don't want to interfere with this cross-examination, but all we are saying is that these issues are irrelevant, my lord.
Advocate Tefo,
Yes, well,
you are here for the interest of accused number 1 to 4. That is why I'm trying my best not to intervene or interrupt as you do go about your job. But one thing you should be aware of is about relevance of the questions that we are posing to the witness. Both your questions and the possible answers they have to be relevant to, number 1, the whole case we are about, and number 2, the evidence that this witness gave. And really, all of us might have a past. I might have been a taxi driver or something, but it's not relevant here. May you please go relevant with your questions.
yes, Your Lordship, I hear what the court is saying. I hear the concern of my learned colleague, Advocate Baloyi. Firstly and foremost, Your Lordship, in the situation like this, I have to do my utmost best to represent my client. And relevant is subjective. It's not.
Okay,
something
let me rule that you were police officers and it's irrelevant. Stop asking questions around it. Let's proceed.
That was a purpose of preliminary, Your Lordship.
No. I don't want an explanation from you. I want you to ask this question, this witness questions that will move us forward.
But now I feel that this court want to confine me.
No,
I cannot
I'm not
be confined as
confined.
to how I ask this.
Advocate Marcel, I'm forbidding you from asking questions that have to do the past work experience outside the law of you and your instructing attorney, and move away from that. I don't want another question, another comment about that. Okay. Ask all the questions in the world about the evidence he gave.
Every question in the world except that, my experience. Okay. Mr. Msia, when I was saying, okay, can you agree with me that if you say standby is not something that you do permanent? Am I correct? Not a job that you do permanent.
Standby.
Yeah, for the 3 stations that you've mentioned, as a LCRC person.
As an LCRC member,
Yes.
we rotate.
Yes.
And I, at times at some days I have to get my off days.
Yes.
Then
So, but you are a permanent member based at LCRC, isn't it?
I'm a permanent member.
Yes.
In the LCRC.
Who sometimes get
Uyiqiniso
this.
ukuthi ke ngingumuntu o-permanent lapha ku-LCRC. Kwesinye isikhathi ke njengoba ke ngilapha ku-LCRC ngisebenzela khona, siya-rotate emsebenzini. Kufike isikhathi sokuthi nami ngithole amalanga okuphumula ngibe off.
Yes. So, those day off, like as I say, I'm still putting on that as to when did your standby start and when did your standby come to an end? During that period of October 2014.
I cannot remember that, my lord, unless if I was having my pocket book, then I would refer on my pocket book based on that.
Lokho angeke ngikwazi ukuthi ngiyakhumbula ukuthi kule nyanga leyo ka-October i-standby sami siqale nini saphela nini futhi bengingakwazi ukuthi ngikhumbule lokho kodwa mangiphethe i-pocket book yami uma ngibuka kiyo ngiyakwazi ukuthi ngiphendule.
Yes. Can we agree that yourself as a witness, Mr. Msia, you took an oath that as you testify where you are, you will honestly assist this court. At the end, it comes to the well-informed decision in terms of your answering of the cross-examination questions from me.
That's correct, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi ke ngiye ngathatha isifungo sokuthi ke ngizothembakala ngikhuluma iqiniso ngincede lenkantolo futhi ngiphendule kahle imibuzo eqhamuka kuyo.
And you are aware that lying under oath has got the serious consequences for you, especially when you are the officer of this court.
I know that very well, man.
Futhi ngiyakwazi nalokuthi kuqamba amanga ngithethe isifungo noma ngifungisiwe kuliqala elibomvu kakhulukazi njengoba ngingumuntu omthetho nami.
And it's further to your oath that when the question is coming from this cross-examiner and you don't know that question, rather than saying something that you don't know, you'll just say, I don't know. Am I correct?
What I can say is that, and I've explained to you that I'm here for giving evidence based on forensic only, my lord.
Impendulo yami le njengoba ngiye ngaqhazela ukuthi mina ngila ngizophendula kuphela imibuzo emayelana nawo umsebenzi weforensic.
In the same line, Mr. Musia, if the question comes to you, you don't know it, you will say you don't know. Or you don't remember, you will say you don't remember. You cannot attempt to answer something that you don't know, for which you will be misleading the court. Am I correct?
You correct, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi ke uma into ngingayazi ngizosho ukuthi angiyazi, ngiyazi ngiyasho ukuthi ngiyayazi. Angeke nginikeze impendulo nje ngenhloso yokuthi ngidukise noma ngilahlekise inkantolo.
Let's go to page Exhibit A. Photo 1 to 2. You can confirm that this is address where you have been insofar as your job of forensic was concerned on the 2014 October. Am I correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso ngiyaqinisekisa ukuthi ngiyona address bengiyo uma ngenza lo msebenzi wami weforensic ngawo lenyanga ka-October 2014.
And in your affidavit, which is on page page 3. Thank you. Can you confirm this is your affidavit?
Yes, my lord.
Yebo ngiyaqinisekisa ukuthi le kuyincwadi yefungelo yami noma affidavit.
And you can confirm signature as well?
That's correct, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi ne-signature yami.
And then this affidavit was commissioned on the 31st of October 2014.
That's correct, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi yona le affidavit noma le ncwadi efungelo iyakhomishiniwa nge-31 zika-October enyakeni ka-2014.
I'm interested on paragraph 3, starting from your name, Thabo Johannes Musia. Paragraph 3, can you see? On 2014, 10/27, can you see? Page 3, are you on page 3?
I'm on page 3, my lord.
Yes, can you read for the record, starting on 2014, 10, 2017?
Or
Just
the-
that paragraph.
On the 27th of October 2014 at 00 hour 20 minutes after midnight, I attended a scene at 13511 Kutlwanong Street, Mzamo section, extension 11, Fosloras, where I met Brigadier Ndlovu, who pointed out certain points to me of which I took photographs.
Mina le ncwadi ifunda ngale ndlela ngile affidavit ukuthi nge-2014-10-27 ngo-12 ngentathakusa ngiye nga-attenda isini enumber 13511 Kutlwanong Street, Mzamo section, extension 11, eFosloras. La ngifike khona ngadibana noBrigadier uNdlovu, lo oye wangikhomba indawo ezithize lezi engiye ngathatha khona ithombe.
How did you get the invite to go there?
I get the invite because I'm on standby through the cell phone.
Ngiye ngathola ukuthi ngibizwe ngiyo le ndawo leyo ngokuthi bengu-standby, kodwa kuye kwasetshenziswa umakhalekhukhwini, cell phone.
Who phoned you?
Brigadier Ndlovu phone me.
Ngiye ngashayela ucingo nguye lo brigadier kuthiwa uNdlovu.
Is the same Brigadier Ndlovu whom you found at the scene?
That's correct, my lord.
Kunguyena lo brigadier Ndlovu engimthole khona la kwenzeke khona lesigameko.
How were the contents of the invite? When Brigadier Ndlovu phoned you, you answer your call. What did he say specifically?
He reported to me that there's a soccer star who was shot in Fosloras, then I need to attend to the crime scene.
Uye wangitshela ecingweni ukuthi kunomdlalo webhola odumile oyinkanyezana isoccer star odutshiliwe, ngokunjalo kumele ngifikeke la adutshulile khona.
He just said soccer star without specification.
He specified, my lord, as I can remember.
What did he say?
Uma ngikhumbulisa kahle kahle ke uye waspecify ukuthi kahle kahle khamba njani.
Remember, Mr. Msia, the court was not the recipient of that phone on that particular day in 2014 October. I was not there. So my question is for you to explain to the court as to what were the contents of the invite until you find yourself at that scene at 12 a.m.
Can you repeat your question, my lord?
I'm saying, can you be specific as to what Brigadier Ndlovu said when he was invited you to come to the scene of crime? What did he say actually?
He told me that there's a soccer star by the name of Senzo Meyiwa, and he was shot. Then I need to come there attend to the crime scene. But Brigadier Ndlovu was not in possession of the address. I had to go to the station, police station in Fosloras. Then the members at Fosloras, they took me to the crime scene, my lord.
Uye wangazisa lo brigadier Ndlovu ukuthi ke kunomdlalo webhola odumile odutshiliwe, kumele ngiyeke lapha adutshulwe khona noma ku crime scene. Kodwa ke yena ke uBrigadier Ndlovu i-address yalapho kwenzeke khona lokushophi noma leqala benganayo. Kuye kwadingeka ukuthi mina ngihambe ngiye police station yase Fosloras, la amaphoyisa ke ayanginika yona le address.
When he specifically mentioned that the soccer star Senzo Meyiwa was shot, did you have an idea which Senzo Meyiwa was that?
Yes, I did, my lord.
Yebo bengazi ukuthi usho bani nakathi lo mdlalo webhola odumile usenze moyo udutshuliwe.
Did you know soccer star Senzo Meyiwa before?
Yes, I know him.
Yebo bengimazi ngaphambilini.
Personally, or you just know
Not
he's
personal,
someone?
my lord. Since he's a well-known person.
How do you know?
Ngingamazi ngesiko kodwa ke njengoba bengumuntu bekaziwa dumile.
Okay. Now, as you have said that he was well known, was popular, soccer star. As a human being, I want to believe that you are not remote control. As a police, public servant, there is a call of your beloved job that you love so much that you have to come to see. There is this kind of a crime scene that happened. At that time, where were you specifically?
I was at home sleeping, my lord.
Ngalesikhathi leso ke bengisekhaya ngilele.
I don't want you to give me address, your home, but
In Katlego.
in Katlego.
That's
Okay.
correct.
How
Ikhaya
far,
lami lisekatlehong.
how far is Katlego from the scene?
Can be less than 20 minutes drive. my lord.
Less than 20 minutes drive.
That's correct.
Ngaba ngaphansi kwe 20 minutes drive uma usuka lapho uya la kwenzeka khona liqala.
And then you were specific somewhere that the call you received, it was 5 to 12, 23:55.
That's correct.
Yebo ngiqinisekile futhi ngesikhathi ngithola le call ke bengu 5 to 12 for 23:55.
So from there to get into, did you use your own car or the state car?
The state car, my lord.
Ngiyeka sebenzisa imoto yombuso.
I guess you did delay to wake up and do all this thing, get out of the house. Maybe, how many minutes did you take to
I
leave your
took
place?
25 minutes because I had to.
No, to leave your house. From receiving the call 5 to 12, and then what time did you get out of the gate?
I cannot remember that.
You don't remember how many minutes you might have took?
No, I cannot. The only thing I can tell is the departure from home, but I need to refer on my pocketbooks.
Angeke ngikwazi ukusho ukuthi kumthethe isikhathi singakanani esuka lokho ngithola le nkingo ngizilungiselela ukuze ngihambe. Ngingakwazi kuphela ukuthi ngingaphendula lo mbuzo lo uma ngithola ke i-pocketbook yami ngikwazi ukubhekisisa isikhathi ngingaphuma ngaso ekhaya.
I understand 2014 to now is long time, but just approximate time. 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 10 minutes before you leave the house?
It can be less than 5 minutes, my lord.
Ngingaba ngaphansi kwemizuzu emihlanu ngizilungisela ngaphambi kuba ngisuke lapha ekhaya.
In a normal, because that time was not a normal time, is it? It was the early wee of the morning, like 23:55 when we got the call.
45.
I guess the street was not busy, isn't it? Am I correct?
That's
The
correct,
street,
my lord.
from where you stay to the scene of crime.
That's correct, my lord.
Yeah.
Yebo bekungaphithizeli emgwaqweni kusukela la ngihleli khona kufike ku-crime scene ngalesikhathi leso.
Under normal situation, or under the normal circumstances, traveling from your house to Fort Loras, how long can it take you? When there is no traffic? How
I've
many minutes
already
can it
answered to that. I said it can be less than 20 minutes drive, my lord.
Senguphendule lo mbuzo lo ukuthi ngaba ngaphansi kwe 20 minutes uma ngisuka lapha ngihlala khona nge-First Loras.
take? Okay. But now, in this regard, considering the time you received the complaint at 23:55 until 12, all in all that you took is 25 minutes. Am I correct?
Can be 35 minutes, my lord.
It's 25 minutes that you took.
35.
Pardon?
From 23:45 to 00 hour 20 minutes is 35 minutes, my lord.
Imizuzu ingaba ngu-35 square lapha ku-23:45 ufikela ku-00:20.
I don't know which time are you referring to. I'm talking about 23:55. 5 to 12.
The court, please, once again,
The time of-
the witness did mention 23:45. I think my learned friend did not hear him, but he did mention that he received the call at 23:45. I'm saying, my lord, the witness did testify that he received the call at 23:45.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that the question of my learned friend of 23:55 is not correct.
Your Lordship, I was saying this in relation to page 11 of Exhibit A. First line, paragraph 1, Your Lordship. I'll read for the record. It says, on 2014, 10/26 at 23:55, Constable Musia reported on duty. Reported on standby duty at Springs Local Criminal Record Center and received a request to attend a scene of crime. Close quote. So it is in this line, it is in this context, Lord should say, he said, this is him, he received the call on 23:55. And then, let me finish paragraph 2 as well, not reading piecemeal. Paragraph 2 read, on 2014, 10/27 at 00:20, Constable Musia arrived at the scene of crime at house number 13511 Kutwanon Street, Mzamo section, extension 11 Phosphorus, where an alleged shooting incident took place. And I conducted an investigation through photograph, forensic investigation, collected exhibits, and marked as stated below. So, my mathematics ex school was not my favorite. I'm the historian by nature. So, if I have to count from what you are saying, you received the call, 23:55, and you arrived there, 00:20. How many minutes in between, the interval?
I think on this, my lord, it might be a typing error. Instead of writing 45, I wrote 55.
Uma ngiphendula kule liphuzu lelo la nje kube iphutha lokuthi ke makuthayithiwa kuye kwabhalwa 55 instead of 45.
It's a typing error, which you never mentioned yesterday, or even today.
I'm mentioning it because you are now asking me, my lord.
Leli phuzu ngiyaliveza ngokuba manje uyangibuza ngalo.
What I've left to say when I was complimenting you for the way you testified yesterday, the way you were so memorable about the incident like it happened yesterday, though 8 years ago, I forgot to warn that now under cross-examination, please don't suffer from amnesia, forgetfulness. Going forward, I hope you are not going to be the victim of amnesia. Do you hear what I'm saying?
I'm listening, my lord.
Yebo ngilalele
And you understand what I'm saying?
I understand clearly, my lord.
futhi ngiyazwisisa.
You cannot be this star when you are giving evidence in chief, but under cross-examination, you suffer from amnesia. So how many minutes did you take from your place to 13511?
Because I had to drive past the police station so that I can have the correct address of the crime scene. Maybe that was the reason why I delayed.
So ngokuthi bekumele ukuthi ke ngishayele ngiyodlula e-police station ngikwazi ukuthola ne-address e-right yako crime scene, ngikho lokho kwenza ukuthi ke ngiphuze ukufika.
So Brigadier Ndlovu, who is this Brigadier Ndlovu?
Brigadier Ndlovu, I think now he's a pensioner. He was in charge of Gauteng Provincial Detective Office, my lord.
Ubrigadier Ndlovu kwamanje ngicabanga ukuthi uthethe umhlala phansi bakaphethe ke iphiko labaphenyi le-province lala eGauteng.
So he was Provincial Commissioner of Gauteng.
Not
Provincial,
provincial head.
Provincial head of detectives.
That's correct, my lord.
General detective.
Bekuyinhloko yabaphenyi bala e-province eGauteng.
So at the time when he was calling you, he was at the scene of crime. Am I correct?
I cannot say he was on the scene of crime, my lord. Even though I found him on the crime scene, because he never gave me the crime scene address. Then I had to go to the station in Fostoras to find out the address of the crime scene.
Angeke ngisho ukuthi ngesikhathi ke angifonela yena uBrigadier Ndlovu bakabuye e-crime scene yize ngithi mangifika ngamthola khona ngokuba naku ke ngesikhathi akhuluma nami uhlulekile ukuthi anginikeze i-address ye-crime scene kuze kwadingeka ukuthi ngiyodlula le-police station ye-Fostoras kuze ngithole i-address yala kwenzeke khona liqala.
Mr. Musia, I found this very bizarre. Strange is understatement. The whole head of provincial detective in Gauteng will phone you and tell you to come to the scene, a serious scene, where the soccer star has been shot. But he doesn't know address. He doesn't provide you with the address. Is that not strange?
I cannot answer on that.
Lo mbuzo ngeke ngikwazi ukuphendula ke.
No, why you can't answer? Remember, you are here to assist this court. There is no answer that you can say. If my question is stupid, give a stupid answer. You cannot say I cannot answer that. That I don't accept.
Avoiding to talk
Remember,
things that I don't understand. I think I got the right, if I don't know something, to say so, my lord.
Ukuthi ngikhulume izinto engazwisisi ngilungelo lokusho kanjalo ukuthi lokho angikuzwisisi.
yes, Mr. Musia, Section 36 of the Constitution does also cover you. But remember, there's a limitation. That's Section 36. Limitation to your right. You cannot just say I've got the right not to answer. A very important question that is prompted in that. Was it not important for you to know where Senzo was shot?
My Lord, with the greatest of respect, I don't know where my learned friend is going with all this. Witness has ad nauseum said he received a call, he attended the scene. Where my learned friend is going with all this, with the greatest of respect, unless if you were to indicate what the purpose of all this, my Lord. But the witness received a call, he attended the scene. I don't know whether he's disputing that he was on the scene, but with the greatest of respect, my Lord, I think.
Advocate Tefo, where are you going with all this? All these innuendos and comments.
Your Lordship, I'm specific here, and then I said...
You are not. Believe you me, you are not.
Can I be allowed to finish and explain what I'm
you are
saying?
not.
Because
Answer the question. Where are you going with it? The
also-
problem you have is
What?
when I ask you a question, you want to give me a thesis, an explanation about the question I gave you or the whatever committee. I'm asking you a simple question. Where are you going with the questions that you are asking me? He has stated things. I think you assisted us to know that there was a problem with 23 hours 55. Now you are asking all sorts of questions. My question is, where are you going? What do you want to tease out with the questions you are asking?
I'll say to your Lordship that I find it very much bizarre for the provincial head of detective giving a complaint of a serious crime to the member to come and visit the scene and do the job, but he cannot provide the address.
But
That I find it very bizarre.
But for that, he has answered that his answer is, I don't have a comment about that.
Yes, but he cannot say, I've got the right not to answer. I find this question very much relevant as we are speaking about the relevancy.
Yeah, his
And I said the relevancy is subjective.
his answer is that he doesn't want to comment about your observation that it is bizarre.
It's not that I'm asking comment. I'm asking the question, the answer. Why would Brigadier Ndlovu, the head, the
Let
provincial
us go
head,
past that question. He has answered. If you are not satisfied, you will write ahead, you will also address court about it.
let me pack it, your Lordship. I'll continue. So in your answer is that you took 35 minutes, not 25 minutes. That's what you are saying, to be at the scene.
That's correct, my lord.
Yebo kuyiqiniso ukuthi kule impendulo yami ngithi ngithethe 35 minutes ukuze ngifike lapha kule crime scene.
Then that's where you found Brigadier Ndlovu, and then on your arrival there, were you the first person from the forensic to arrive at that scene?
That's correct, my lord.
Yebo kuyiqiniso ukuthi ngimumuntu oqala oqhamuka ehladini le forensic ofike eqala kule ndawo leyo.
At any stage, did you know what time did the shooting happen?
According to the first information of incident, my lord, from Brigadier Ndlovu, he told me that the incident occurred around after 8 o'clock in the evening.
Kuya nge-information yokuqala ngiyithole kuyesehlakalo ngiyithole kuyo ubrigadier uNdlovu ukuthi lesehlakalo ke lokudutshulwa kwenzeke ngemva ka-8 ntambama ngalisuku lelo.
After 8 is not a time. Was there no specific time? Let's say 10 past 8, 5 past 8, 2 minutes past 8.
He said to me after 8 o'clock. Then I only wrote 8 o'clock, my lord.
Uthe kimi ngemva kuka-8 kodwa mina ngiye ngabhala u-8 o'clock.
2000 hour.
That's correct, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi ngiye ngabhala 2000 hours.
Okay. Among the charges, in particular count one of my clients, accused number 3, he will be implicated that he is the one that on the 26th of October 2014, and you don't have a time specifically, Ndlovu said after 8, and you write 2000 hours. He was responsible to shoot and kill Senzo.
That's the one I cannot answer, my lord.
Lo mbuzo lo ukuthi ke iclient lakho mangalo start uzaba implicated ukuthi ke nge-26 October 2014 yize ungakabhala ngesikhathi ukuthi ngabo 8 nguye oyiwadukula lo mufu Senzo qha lapha ngeke ngikwazi ukuphendula.
You can now understand my persistence in relation to your invite to the scene of crime, and to extend that it will impact to my client, accused number 3, that he got in there this address, found the people enjoying themselves there. There is evidence that you took some swipe, you took some evidence. There were some ciders, people were enjoying themselves, drinking, eating, going in the toilet, come back, sitting. The intruder, accused number 3, came and spoiled the party with a firearm of revolver and shoot Senzo. Did this kind of version ever brought to your attention?
That's correct, my lord. According to the first information of crime that I received from Brigadier Ndlovu.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi lolu lwazi luyafika ezindlebeni zami ukuthi ke yena ke lo mangalo la ke uyabandakanyeka khona kuleso senzo leso njengoba uqhaza ukuthi ngeke ngathatha ama swaps kuma ciders noma abantu bebaphuza kanjalo baye kuma toilet bazigegile yena uye wafika ke amosha lo mqindi ke ngokusebenzisa lesibhamu se revolver ukudubula usenzo. Lolu lwazi lufikile kimi ngaye lo brigadier uNdlovu, first information.
I'm interested, Sergeant Sia. You arrived there, President Ndlovu explained to you. Can you now take it further? What more did he explain pertaining to the conduct of my client, accused number 3, going further, until Senzo was killed?
According to the information I received on my arrival, my lord, the 2 African males entered the house. One with firearm entered the house, then the other one was left outside, inside the yard. And the suspect demanded cash or cell phones, as I remember.
The suspect?
Then the suspect,
Yeah.
who entered the house, he demanded the cell phones and cash. And then there was a scuffling in the house, on the kitchen, according to the information I received. And one of the people who were inside, who is Kelly Kumalo, he ran from the sitting room.
She ran.
Yeah, she ran from sitting room
Sure.
into the bedroom 1 door, and the suspect tried to push open the door, but I understand she failed to open the door. Maybe the victim managed to lock herself inside the house, and then during the scuffling, that is where the shot was fired, and then the suspect fled the scene.
Engakusho ke enye engakuthola kuba ngiyo i-first information eqhamuka kuye uBrigadier Ndlovu ukuthi ke bekunabantu ababili lokuthiwa ama-Africans laba bomuntu abalakhaya, then munye wabo wayephethe isibhamu, lo bekaphethe isibhamu uye wangena phakathi endlini, lo munye wesibili yena bekaphakathi emagqekeni eyadi yawo lo muzi loyo, and then lo oye wangena endlini lo bakaphethe isibhamu uye waqala ke afuna imali nakumakhalekhukhwini ama-cellphone. Ngesikhathi leso ke lapha ekitchen kuye kwaqala kwaba khona ke ukudonsisana lokuthiwa iskafu ngesilungu, and lo wesifazane okuthiwa uKelly Khumalo uye wazama ukuthi abaleke kusuka ngale e-sitting room ashone lapha ku-bedroom number 1 afuna ukuvala isicapha umnyango wangane ngaphakathi. Kubonakala ukuthi yena-ke lo oye wangena kule ndlu lo oye wabasahlela ngesikhathi leso uye wazama ukuthi aphushe nomnyango angene kodwa ngathi uhlulekile ukuthi angene ngaphakathi. Kungathi lo ngazimbi noma le victim iye yamhlula ngamandla iphusha lesicapha lesikuthi ahlule kungena. So okwenzekile ukuthi ke ngesikhathi lesokudonsisana iscaffold ngesilungu ke kulapha ke kwadutshulwe kwakhona ke then ke bese lo muntu odubulile uyaphuma ngesikhathi leso wasabalekayo.
Was one person, according to the information you got?
According to the information, it was one person who entered the house. The other one was left behind. Was left outside the house.
Kuya ke ngolwazi engingalithola ke umuntu omunye oye wangena noma munye oye wangena phakathi lapha endlini. Munye wabuye wasala ngaphandle eyadi.
Was the one that left outside identified or not identified until today, according to the information?
Can you clarify identified in the form of?
You said there were two people according to the information.
That's correct, my lord.
One was outside.
That's correct.
Was the one outside identified later as to that person? Maybe amongst my client here, or that person was never identified?
I think there was this facial reconstruction. Who can maybe clarify on that? Because I was only responsible for taking care of the exhibits and the crime scene itself.
Lo mbuzo ngingawuphendula ngalendlela ukuthi lo muntu lo okwazi ukufanisa abantu adwebe ithombe zabantu ke ubuso babo ukuthi umuntu onjani nguye ongakwazi ukuthi aphendule lo mbuzo ukuthi ingabe lo muntu lo ubeka phakathi emagqekeni lo ongazange angene endlini uye wagcina atholakala i-ID yakhe ibonakala ukuthi ingubani na ngokuthi owami mina umsebenzi bekuqoqa ke ubufakazi lapha ngenza umsebenzi wami we-forensic.
So tell me, the scene of crime where you were at this address, is that place having the owner? And who's the owner if there is an owner?
That one I cannot be able to answer, my lord.
Lo mbuzo lo ukuthi ngabe ngubani umnikazi wale ndawo la kwenzeke khona lesigameko qha ngeke ngikwazi ukuphendula.
So in other words, you are telling me that, or you are telling the court that you only relied on information you got from Brigadier Ndlovu.
That's correct, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi ke mina ke ufakazi lobo engithembele kibo ile nkulumo engiyithole kuphela eqhamuka ku Brigadier Ndlovu.
So you have never found any person that purporting to be the owner of that house or the relative of the owner or the person was renting that place who in person may be an eyewitness?
Can you repeat the question? Hello?
I say, you did not come across or find the person who might have purported to be the owner of that house at 13511 Kutano Street, Fosloras, or the relative or person purporting to be renting that house?
According to my understanding, in relation to the crime scene, the house owner is Kelly Kumalo's mother.
Uyangolwazi ke uyangayo le crime scene ke umnikazi wale ndlu leyo ke kungumama kaKelly Kumalo.
Okay. By the time when you were there, did you at any stage come across the owner of the house, being Kelly Kumara's mother? Or did you see her? Or did you interview her? Or you were just satisfied with the information coming from Brigadier Ndlovu until you left the scene?
I saw her on the date of the scene, my lord.
Ngiye ngambona lo mama kaKheli Khumalo ngelanga leli lesehlakalo.
Did you interview her?
No, I did not.
Azange ngimbuze imibuzo yesilungu but azange ngi-interviewe.
Okay. And then you have been given invitation to come at the scene of shooting, and then you're given specification in terms as who is the victim. Did you find the victim at the scene?
No, the victim was taken to the hospital immediately after the incident, my lord.
Xa ungazimbi noma i-victim azange ngiyithole iyayiswa yahanjiswa esibhedlela ngemva kokuthi kwenzeke lesehlakalo.
Was Brigadier Ndlovu himself, according to the information he gave you, was he an eyewitness or he was passing you second-hand information?
I think as he is the member of the police, he came to the scene as a member of the police, my lord.
Ngicabanga ukuthi uze la kwenzeke khona lesigameko njengelunga lombutho wesiphoyisa.
So, what I'm saying, my question is, the information he gave you, was it hearsay or was it first information, like he saw what happened?
I think the information he gave to me, he received the information during or on his arrival on the scene. I think so.
Ngicabanga ukuthi lo lwazi aludluliselwe kimi ke uye waziswa ngalo ngesikhathi afika la kwenzeke khona lesigameko. Kodwa lokho kuyaqabangela.
You are not sure as to whether he was eyewitness or he was informed?
I think as a police member, he was attending to the scene as a police member, my lord.
Ngicabanga ukuthi ke bekeze lapha athenda isini njengomuntu oqhamuke embuthweni wesiphoyisa.
And we are taking this in terms of your first visit, where you arrived at 12:20. Am I correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Ngiyavuma ukuthi lokhu sikhuluma laba nokuvakasha kwami kokuqala ngesikhathi ngifika ngo-12:20 ngentathakusa.
So you are saying Brigadier Ndlovu, being the provincial head of the detective in Gauteng, he was at the scene where Senzo Meyiwa was shot in the early morning. Okay, let me say, not the time, but he was there on that particular day before yourself as a member of forensic, who is a stakeholder in terms of when the crime has happened, you should be the first person to arrive. So Brigadier Ndlovu was there before you.
That's correct, my lord.
Uyiqiniso ukuthi ke uBrigadier Ndlovu uye wafika lapho kuqala kunami.
And he came there wearing the cap of the policeman to the scene.
Brigadier Ndlovu is under detective service. Usually detectives are not wearing a uniform, my lord.
uBrigadier Ndlovu ke usephikweni leli labaphenyi. Abaphenyi abagqoki uniform yesiphoyisa.
I'm sorry, I just been it's a figure of speech to say cap. I'm saying, you are saying he went there as a police officer at that particular wee hours of that day. Okay.
Uyiqiniso ukuthi uye lapho ke a lunga lombutho wamaphoyisa ngalesikhathi lesekuseni.
And then you said you don't know what time he arrived there, or you don't know the time he arrived there because you didn't ask.
That's correct, my lord. The only information that I usually seek when I arrive on the scene is time of incident and summary of what happened, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso lokho ukuthi ufike esikhatsini benganalo ulwazi ngokuthi into mina ngiqale ngifunako mangifika ke enkundleni la kwenzeka ukuqala khona ukuthi ke leli qala lenzeke isikhathi sini nokuthi ke amaphuzu ahambelana neqala athini.
Mr. Msia, isn't it that as a person who is in the forensic investigation and you are conducting that job to the serious scene, isn't it that when you arrive there, you expect to interview the person who's got the first information, the eyewitness, not depend on the hearsay?
Usually I approach a police member who is on the scene and the police member who responded first on the scene.
Kaningi ngenjalo ke mangifika esimweni esinjengaleso ke ngiya kulowo umbutho wamaphoyisa ipolice member efike eqala lapho kulesi.
Who will be that policeman arrive first in terms of your line of duty?
Any police member on the crime scene, my lord.
Elinye nelinye iphoyisa elitholakala ku crime scene.
So in this regard, it will be the members of the local police station, like first arrest. Am I correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Yebo kuyiqiniso ukuthi ke uma sikhuluma ngalokho izaba ke amaphoyisa asebenzele ekhaya we local police station khona lapha ke eForce Loras.
And it will not be any police officer. It may be investigating officer or the uniform member attending the complaint. Am I correct?
Can you repeat your question?
The police that you may depend on him or her for information at the first person arrive at the scene. It may not be the police officer working at any unit, but that person may be the detective or the police member of the complaint then. Am I correct?
I think I cannot be able to explain some of the things, my lord, regarding the the person who responded on the scene. I cannot be able to answer for that particular person, my lord.
Ngicanga ukuthi kwezinye izinto kusenkantolo ngizohluleka ukuthi ngikwazi ukuphendula phecelezi mayelana nomuntu oye wa responda kuqala lapha esinini angeke ngikwazi ukuthi loyo ke ngingamphendulela.
So, will it be acceptable to you, Mr. Msia, if I say, I put this version to you, that actually on your arrival there, you didn't find any member of the local police station having attended that scene, except Mr. Ndlovu?
I have explained myself, my lord. I received, on my arrival, I found some police members with Brigadier Ndlovu as they are senior, my lord.
Ngisengizichazile ke lapho ukuthi ekufikeni kwami ke ngithole amalungu athile wombutho wesiphoyisa anaye ke uBrigadier Ndlovu futhi yena uNdlovu benguye ke ongaphezulu kwabo abaphethe.
Okay. So it is acceptable to you that you didn't find the member of the local police station, forced to arrest to be specific, whether the member of the uniform branch or the detective at the scene, except in Ndlovu?
I mean, I've meant that I have found some police members on the crime scene together with Brigadier Ndlovu, not knowing where they come, which station are they coming from, my lord.
Ngisho ukuthi ngichazile ukuthi ngithole ke amaphoyisa anayo uBrigadier Ndlovu yize ngingazi ukuthi la amaphoyisa wayaqhamuka kusiphi isiteshi samaphoyisa.
Okay. Then, You were taught that there was scuffle. Where was the scuffle? Sitting room, kitchen, kitchen.
In a kitchen, my lord.
Lokho
Whereby,
zadonsisana noma lesikafulo besekitchenini.
which resulted into the shooting.
That's correct, my lord.
Yebo lokho kuqede ngokuthi ke kube nokudutshulwana.
Yourself, your observation now. Did the scene resemble the scene where there had been struggle when you arrived there?
By noticing the walking stick on the floor and a head that I found on the floor, that can tell that there was something, that there was some scuffling in the house, as I was explained.
Ngokuqaphela kwami ngibona ke le nduku esetshenziswa ukuhamba noma yona i-walking stick iphansi eflorini naso lesigqoko leso besikhona lapho konke lokho beqhaza kahle ukuthi ke kube khona ke ukuthi kube khona ukudonsisana lapho.
So that was your own observation of the scene.
That's correct, my lord.
Yebo ke yilokho ke engizibonele khona noma ngikobservile khona lapha ku-crime scene.
So it means, in terms of your own time, when I said, ask the question that you cannot give specific answer, but for your own sake, you said the incident of shooting happened at 8 o'clock. Though Ndofu said after 8. But you have been specific, said you can, maybe the nearest 8 o'clock.
That's correct, my lord.
That's how it suits you. Okay.
Yebo ngisho njalo ukuthi ke mina isikhathi ke ngikhulume ngaso ukuthi ngo-8 o'clock lokhana kwenzeka lesehlakalo yize ubrigadier Ndlovu yena athi lesehlakalo senzeke after 8.
And then you arrive at 20 past 12.
That's correct, my lord.
Yebo kuyiqiniso ukuthi ngifike ngo-20 past 12 ngentathabusa.
So mathematically speaking, the time interval is 4 hours and 20 minutes.
That's correct, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi yebo lesikhathi yiso sikhuluma ngose 4 hours 20 minutes.
And you are saying, insofar as the forensic is concerned, you were the first man at the scene.
That's correct, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso lokho kusho ukuthi ke uma size setting laba forensic ngimo oqala oye wafika lapha.
Such a serious incident, is that relevant time to act, according to you, to the scene of such serious magnitude? 4 hours, 20 minutes.
The problem can be that after the incident, I think most people who were in the house concentrated on saving the victim to hospital. That's where this time prolonged before I can receive the call.
Ngicabanga ukuthi ke inkinga ibe la ngalesikhathi leso sikhuluma kuse 4 hours 20 minutes ukuthi ke labantu lapha abasendlini basuke ke babheka kakhulu ba concentrate ukuthi ke basindise le victim noma longazimi ukuthi bamthathe bamise esibhedlela kungakho ukuthethe lesikhathi se 4 hours 20 minutes ngaphambi koba bangithinte noma bangibisi.
Who said that to you, that these people wanted to save Senzo's life before they can phone the relevant people?
That's according to my discretion, my lord.
Lokho kuya ngendlela mina ngibuye ngakhona isimo akekho umuntu ongijilile.
So, according to you, Mr. Msia, if somebody dies as a result of the gunshot, is that a natural death or is a death that is not natural?
It's a natural death, my lord.
Uthi yebe ngikwazi lapho umuntu makafa ngokuthi adutshule kwesibhamu nokufa lokho akusikho kwemvelo unnatural death.
It's unnatural death.
That's correct, my lord.
Yes. because that death is caused by something that is inflicted by a human being.
That's correct, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi lokho akusikho ukufa kwemvelo ngokuthi ukushona noma ukuphangana komuntu kudalwe ngokuthize okwenze ngomunye umuntu.
Were you informed who was that person trying to save Senzo's life after he was shot?
No, I was not.
Azange ngitshele ukuthi ubani lo muntu bekazama ukusindisa impilo kaSenzo Meyiwa ngemva kokuthi adutshulwe.
And then who took Senzo to the hospital as per your information? The late.
No, that information I don't have, my lord.
Lolo lwazi lokuthi ubani ohambise uSenzo esibhedlela anginalo.
Then where did you get this information that the victim was taken to hospital?
I've said according to my discretion, my lord.
Lo mbuzo ke nguphelele ngokuthi kithi lokho ke ngikhuluma ngalokho engiqabangele khona mina emhlangothini lawo.
Did your discretion matter in that situation?
A lot, my lord, so that I can do my job properly.
Yebo lokho engiqabanga ngesikhathi leso bekubaluleke kakhulu ngaleso sikhathi ukuthi ngikwazi ukwenza umsebenzi wami ngendlela efaneleyo.
How did your discretion help you in this regard, insofar as the life of the deceased is concerned?
I think my role in this matter, as I'm here in this honorable court, is based only on forensic investigation, only, my lord. Not any other matter except forensic investigation.
Ngifuna ukusho ukuthi ke yami indima njengoba ngilapha phambi kwalenkundla yamaqala ke engayidlala kule liqala beyimana nakuphela ne-forensic investigation hayi okunye okuphambene ne-forensic investigation.
Let you remind you again, Mr. Msia, that you were put under oath to swear that you will speak the truth, but nothing but the truth. You remember that?
I remember very well, my lord.
Ngiyakhumbula ukuthi ngeke ngathatha isifungo sokuthi ngizokhuluma iqiniso lodwa hayi okunye okuphambene neqiniso.
And you know the consequences of lying under oath.
I know clearly the consequences, my lord.
Futhi nemiphumela yokuthi ngiqamba amanga ngifungisiwe ngiyazi ukuthi imiphumela yakho nayithini.
When you raise up your hand and say, "Help me God," in that, did you include your discretion that will be at work in your answering the questions? Your discretion, will it be applicable?
By explaining my discretion,
Yeah.
I'm just trying to be helpful in this court, my lord.
Ngoqhaza ke lo discretion yami noma ngendlela njengakuba ngakhona izinto bengilinga nje ukuthi ke ngibe lusizo noma unqedo kule nkantolo.
You are not helpful, Mr. Msia, and I'll show you why I'm saying this. Yes.
With the greatest of respect, my lord, my learned friend is eliciting hearsay evidence. He's also asking the witness to express an opinion. And when he does that, he's now accused of not being truthful. I think it's an unfair question with the greatest of respect, my lord.
Your Lordship, if Advocate Baloy can be comfortable with my questions to this witness, I'll know I'm not doing my job. Mr. Baloy must be troubled by my presence here. And it's going to be like that until it's blue on his face. There is nothing wrong about my questions. This, I'm talking to the person who visited the scene himself, and the policeman, the expert for that matter. So I'm not going to be confined as to how I must question this witness.
Mr. Baloy?
Well, firstly, I take great exception to the language that my learned friend is using. I think as court officials, we owe each other courtesy. I think his remark that I can object until I tell blue in the face should be withdrawn. And secondly, my lord, as I indicated, that the advocate therefore is eliciting certain information, and which is hearsay to start with. He's eliciting what Brigadier Ndlovu would have imparted to the witness, and he's also eliciting the opinion of the witness, and when the witness gives that opinion, he's now branded as being untruthful. We're saying, my lord, that that's an unfair question. If he asks impermissible, if he elicits impermissible evidence, he must just live by the consequences thereof, my lord. He cannot blame the witness for that. We submit, my lord, that that is unfair badgering of the witness.
Blue in the face?
Lord,
Blue in the face.
is the figure of speech. So if my learned colleague is not happy, obviously their face will change. So as the figure of speech, when the person face changing from frowning to something, like me as a cross-examiner of this witness, of which is his witness, we say, you are blue on your face. So it's not insult, not anything.
Oh, so
That-
you're saying you don't mind that he takes exception to the use of those words?
I say he has to be troubled by me.
No, I'm not talking.
If I'm not asking the prompting question to this witness, I'm not
Advocate.
doing my job.
Advocate,
Yes.
I'm saying, you have this tendency of jumping to something else. When you are asked about something specific, you jump to something. I don't know why you do that all the time. All the time you do that. Your colleague is saying he takes exception to the usage of the words. I will ask those questions until he turns blue on the face. That's the only issue. Don't go to other issues.
As I've explained, Your Lordship, that blue on the face is a figure of speech. When someone is frowning something, that according to him is the distasteful. My question was not distasteful to my learned colleague, Advocate Baloy. And I'm not here to make him comfortable. That's my job. He must be bothered.
Advocate Baloy, you heard what he said. What do you want to say something?
My lord, I've placed it on record. I will not take it any further than that, my lord.
Okay. Let's proceed.
Thank you. What was your answer, Mr. Msia?
No, he took exception to your question. He's saying that you asked questions that elicited the questions, the answers that he gave. And when he did that, you now accuse him of being untruthful.
I don't think that is a accusation, Lordship. Mr. Musia is an expert in forensic. Mr. Musia is a police officer. Before he went to forensic, he was working as a member who attending the complaint, like the kind of the scene that is in this case. So, they say in their job as a police, there is this so-called paying of the due diligence in the investigation. So I find that Mr. Musia did not pay due diligence in his investigation as a forensic expert, because in his arrival, he cannot approach the relevant people. I'm referring to the eyewitnesses here, who saw what happened to the deceased. That's what, Your Lordship, I'll call it due diligence, because you cannot depend on the hearsay. And then when asking further, you say, no. Okay, who gave you that information? Is it a person who is the eyewitness of? You say, no, it's my discretion. That's where I said, does your discretion matter in that situation? He said, yes. And I find very much insulting to the fact that the scene he attended, at long last, somebody died, lost a life, because of his failure to pay due diligence in his investigation. So he cannot now then, when I'm asking the prompting question, I'm now accusing him. I was just reminding him
So you are saying death happened because he did not pay due diligence.
As a result, death happened and he cannot explain insofar as his work was
I
concerned.
don't think I understand, because I understand that he arrived at the scene way after the victim was taken. Now you are linking his approach and his actions or inactions to the death of the deceased. I don't know how those meet, but maybe proceed asking questions further.
Thank you. Your Lordship?
Yeah, ask questions.
Okay. Does your evidence, Mr. Monsieur, that when you arrive at the scene of shooting, you'll find that the victim has been taken to hospital and you don't know who took the victim to hospital? Whether the people who took the victim to the hospital are relevant people in the sense of the ambulance, or he was taken by the private people to hospital?
What I know is that when I arrived, the deceased car was just arrived shortly before I arrived, and coming to you not understanding on the question regarding the attendance of crime scene. As a police from forensic, usually we found police member on the crime scene, and it is obvious that those police members on the scene have already are already aware of the incident and what happened on the incident. Then I usually prefer to approach the police member, and again, the detectives are the people, or are the ones who are interviewing the witnesses, my lord.
Uma ngiphendula lo mbuzo wakho ke ngizophendula ke kathathu. Kokuqala ke engikwaziyo ukuthi mina mangifika imoto kamufi beyiqeda ukufika lapho ngoba mina ngifike bese kuyisikashana ikhona lapho. Then okwesibili engifuna ukuqhaza mayelana ukuthi ke ngi-attende i-crime scene. Okukhona kaningi ke thina bese-forensic masifika ku-crime scene la kwenzeke khona iqala, sifika sisithole amaphoyisa esefike eqala kunathi lapho. Then lamaphoyisa lawo ngiwo asuke abe nolwazi lokuthi kahle kahle kusuke kwenzakaleni. Uma ngiza ephuzweni lesithathu ke sisuke noma mina ngisuke ngilande iphoyisa engilithola lapho esigamekweni noma ku-crime scene, ngibuze imibuzo ngokuthi yilo lisuke lazi ukuthi kwenzakala njengoba lifike eqala. Abantu ababuza imibuzo kaningi makwenzeka iqala abapheyi yibo abasuke bahloma abantu ngemibuzo.
That's correct.
Considering that situation, because you and I, we already having the idea as to how the victim became the victim. He was shot, allegedly, by accused number 3, with my client. Now, and the victim was with other people in that house. Who saw what happened? That the victim was shot by the intruder. So now, in terms of your duty as a police officer, is it allowed for the private people to take the victim who has been shot to hospital without informing the ambulance and the police to come at the scene?
I think on that question, my lord, someone's life is much important than any other thing. I think it makes sense if an incident like that happens, then you need to attend to the victims first to save their lives.
Uma ngiphendula ke lo mbuzo loyo ke ngithanda ukuqhaza ukuthi ke impilo yomuntu ngesikhathi leso ke isuke ibalulekile. Ngokunjalo ke lokho kunikeza umqondo obhadlile noma kwenza isense ukuthi kakhulukazi qala akubhekelele impilo yalomuntu ilinge ukuthi ke isindiswe angalahlekelwa ngayo. So leso senzo leso sayisenzo esiqondile.
So, are you saying that it's right for the private people who don't have even a training medical, not even 3 days course in life saving, should not call the ambulance to come to the scene? That person, personally, or those people who don't even have a 3 days life saving course, they should just attend to saving the life of the victim without calling the ambulance. That's what you are saying.
I think what I've said makes sense, my lord. Since I've said saving lives people comes first, then the crime scene cannot be prioritized than a human's life, my lord. Irrespective of the transport used to take the victim to hospital, I think it makes sense. You can take any car to take the victim as quickly as possible to the hospital, my lord.
Impendulo yami kuleyo mbuzo loyo ke inika umqondo okahle ukuthi ke impilo yomuntu ibaluleke kakhulu ukudlula zonke izinto, ukuthi ulinge ke ukuthi usindise impilo yakhe futhi akukhathalisekile ukuthi ke nomuntu makusindiswa impilo yakhe babantu laba abazimele basebenzisa imoto eziprivate ukumisa lapha esibhedlela, ngokuthi yona i-crime scene angeke ithathwe ibekwe ngaphezulu kwempilo yomuntu. Impilo yomuntu ngiye ebaluleke kakhulu.
So, for the people who saw what happened to the deceased, and because they have got the phone, their cell phones, if they had the airtime, because after the incident of shooting, they phoned later. For them, calling the nearest ambulance depot, was that not part of assistance and the best assistance ever the victim can get from those people who saw what happened to him? Unlike them, in their private capacity, take the victim to hospital.
I think I have made myself clear in this court regarding my presence of being here. I've mentioned that my duty, according to my duty, in relation to the crime scene, I was only responsible for forensic investigation, my lord. There are some of the things that I cannot be able to answer, and I can say most of the questions I think they cannot be directed to me.
Sengibekwa qaqa Nkosi enkantolo ukuba khona kwami la kule nkundla yamaqala ukuthi kakhulukazi ke mina ngizophendula imibuzo ehambisana nomsebenzi wami obengiwenza lapha ku crime scene, umsebenzi wesiforensic. So leminye imibuzo eqoliswa kimi ngempela ke angeke ngikwazi ukuyiphendula leyo.
I'm happy my learned colleague Advocate Baloyi indicated that Brigadier Ndlovu is on the lining of the witnesses in this matter. However, I have to be prompt and meticulous because I don't want you to come back here when Baloyi can, Ndofu, thank you, comes here, I will put the same. Because you say, actually, if I have to say somebody misled you. Is that a question? Lordship, can I be allowed to do my job?
Yeah, I
best?
allow you to ask questions, not to narrate to him what you will do to the next coming witness.
Okay. When Dov comes here, I'm going to ask the questions where you didn't answer. Because I don't want you to come back. Yes, because Baloyi can say, Msia, you see, I want to finish with you for all. Yeah, all right. But I'm not letting you off now. To the picture, Mr. Msia, picture 5 and 6, page 8.
Yes, sir. Regarding my lord.
This is regarding the evidence you found.
That's correct.
Yebo ke lethombe zikhomba ubufakazi engibutholile.
Yes. Firstly, can you just for the last time repeat your answer to, according to you, when you arrived there, did the scene resemble the scene of struggle? It was not a clean. Like, you cannot believe that what you are taught, that people were fighting and to extent that somebody was shot. But this place, it doesn't resemble that. It's okay, it's clean.
But my lord, on the floor you can be able to see the points that I have marked on the floor are at a place that is unusual.
Mr. Msia,
In the kitchen, to find the hat on the kitchen and the walking stick in the kitchen is totally unusual, my lord.
Kodwa uyabona lamapoint ke lawo engiwabonisile kizo lethombe lezi ke ukuthi ke into engakajwayelekile ukuthi uthole isigqoko lapha ekitchen uthole nayo le nduku yokuhamba lapha ekitchen walking stick into ezingakajwayeleki.
isn't it that when you come to the crime scene yourself, as you are saying, and you've emphasized that, beyond that, you come to the scene chasing for the evidence for a forensic investigation, which means in your language, in your forensic, you are saying something that you find at the scene of crime and you take it to the forensic for DNA or whatever, you say that is a silent witness. Am I correct?
That's correct.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi ke ngelimile kulesi forensic konke lokho esikuthola la kwenziwe khona iqala sikuthatha sikuthumela phambili kuma forensic ukuthi kuphenywe sikubiza ukuthi lokho kuyi silent witness noma ufakazi othulile.
Okay. So, can you say, after you have been called in 4 hours time, 4 hours after the incident, can you say, in the heart of your heart, you don't suspect that there has been attempt to tamper with the scene in the form of cleaning?
I think, my lord, since I have found some evidence on the floor, it shows that the scene was never been tampered. I think people had to concentrate on saving the victim, who is the deceased, my lord.
Kuya ngendlela ke ngiye ngathola ngakhona ufakazi phansi lapha ke eflorini. Lokho kingokusho ukuthi ke le crime scene le akekho umuntu oyewalinga ukuthi ayiqaphele noma kuyithemparisha ngokuthi labantu kakhulukazi ke bona bebabheke ukuthi basindise le victim noma longazi.
That's what you are saying, you don't suspect tampering.
I do not suspect any tampering, my lord.
Futhi anginazi insolo zokuthi ke le crime scene iye yaqaphela.
You don't even want to think about these 4 hours of the incident to until you arrive. There was nothing sinister happening in that scene.
I think the victims on the crime scene are the ones who delayed to report this matter in time due to the fact that they had to take the deceased quickly to the hospital.
Ngithatha ukuthi ke ama victims lokungazimbi ngibo ke abaye badelaya ukuthi babike leli cala ngokuthi ukukhulukazi bona bakabheka ukuthi bathathe le victim bayise noma longazimbi bamise esibhedlela.
You're confusing me now. You
It is lunchtime now.
Yeah, I was about to say that, Lordship,
You were about to?
there is an opportune time for break, as I was reminded.
Advocate Tefo. Advocate Tefo, we agreed on the time to return to court.
Yes, Your
Now,
Lordship.
you keep your own time, you don't even inform me so that I don't leave chambers. I don't think that's the way we should work.
My apology, Your Lordship. May I proceed, Your Lordship?
Yes, let's proceed. Sir, you still under oath?
That's correct, my lord.
Yes, Mr. Musia, before adjournment, I wanted to refer you to photo 5 and 6, Exhibit A. Are we there?
I'm there, man.
By the way, at the scene of crime, you came twice, am I correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi ngibiye kwabili lapha ku crime scene.
First time you came between 20 past 12, and then what time did you leave?
I left. I don't have the record here with me. There was a confusion, my lord, in
That's
regard.
approximate time.
I just want to explain to the court. There was a confusion with regard to my photo album. It was booked out from Springs LCRC office to the provincial task team office, my lord. And since I was still under incapacity leave, and I decided to come to court even though I was not okay in health, then it was very difficult for me to organize all the necessaries to court, my lord.
Uma ngiphendula umbuzo ke ukuthi ke ngisuke esikhatsini lapha ku crime scene okukhona ke kube khona ke ukuhlangahlangana okuthile okube khona kungakho ngingaphathanga kahle irecord ekhomba ukuthi ngisuke esikhatsini la ku crime scene ngokuba I photo album yami le iye yabhukwa out ithathwa lapha ke eSprings LCRC yayisiwa lapha ku provincial task team. Isizathu ukuthi ke bengaphilanga kahle bengithethe lokho kuthiwa ngesilungu incapacity leave kodwa ke ngiye ngigcina ngiza ke lenkantolo ngizonikana ngobufakazi yize isimo sami sempilo besingasikahle ngakho ke kungakho amaphepha ami akahambi kahle.
As we speak, are you in incapacity leave?
That's correct, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi njengoba ngikhuluma ngesikhathi lesamanje angaphili kahle ngikulokhu ngesilungu bathi incapacity leave.
But that doesn't mean that you won't answer my question as to what time did you leave. Because in your evidence in chief, you've mentioned that by the time you leave, you handed over the scene of crime to Brigadier Ndlovu. You remember?
That's
And you were
correct,
still
ma'am.
going to attend other scenes. So tell me the approximate time, approximately. Not say 10 o'clock or whatever.
Can be after 2 o'clock, my lord.
Uma ngilinganisela nje isikhathi ke ngingaqinisekisi ngenzeka ukuthi lesikhathi engihambe ngaso beku after 2 ngentathakusa
2 a.m.
That's correct, my lord.
kuyiqiniso ukuthi ngo2 ngentathakusa
And then between 12 and 2 o'clock in the morning of the 27th of October, you did mention that you collected some evidence. You remember that?
That's correct.
What is that you took with you?
It's a bullet jacket found on the kitchen floor and a black and white Scotch hat, which was also found on the kitchen floor.
njengoba ngishilo ukuthi ngiye ngahamba ke ngayokwenza eminye imisebenzi eqondene nami ke lo fakazi noma ama exhibits engiye ngahamba nawo iloko okuthiwa yi-bullet jacket ngelimi lesiyeni yiloko okuwako uma ke kudutshulwa leli kulu ke kubuka phansi then okwesibili ke engiye ngakuthatha ke yilesigqoko lesengikhuluma ngaso ukuthi ke si black and white futhi scotch kokubili lokhu ke kutholakale ekitchen kodwa phansi iflooring yakhona.
Okay. Before I come to number 1, let me get to understand this white, black, brown, Scotch. Actually, a hat. For the purpose of assisting me, who is colorblind, what color is this? Color block. What is it? Brown? Is it black? Is it brown? Is it Scotch? What color is this?
It's mixed colors there.
Kumibala edibene mixed colors.
So mixed color is a color blocking, isn't it?
I think so, my lord.
Yeah.
Ngicabanga ukuthi ngiyo le color blocking.
So for our purpose, you and me, for understanding, we can say color block hat.
No, I cannot say that.
No, for our purpose.
Ngisho kanjalo ukuthi i-color block hat.
All right. Because mixed color is not a color. I'm making sense when I say color block. Don't you get?
What can I say is that there's a white color mixed with black color and the hat is Scotch by its design.
Mina ngingakusho ke kulelo phuzu lelo ukuthi ke ukhona umbala omhlophe futhi ke udibene nalo omnyama khona lapho kodwa ke lesigcoko ngobusona ke si-Scotch.
Okay. These are the only evidence that you collected from the scene between 12 and 2.
That's
First
correct,
time.
my lord.
Kuyiqiniso lengaphikiseki ukuthi ngibo lobufakazi noma evidence engingayiqoqa khona lapha ku crime scene phakathi kwale hour leka 12 no 2.
Where did you take them to?
You mean during the night, my lord?
Yeah, between that time.
Since I was on standby, I was moving with them, attending to other cases, my lord.
Njengoba bengiku-standby ke lama exhibit engiye ngawaqoqa lapho ku crime scene ngiye ngahamba nawo kanjalo ngiya kwamanye ke ama scenes.
I still didn't get the explanation of a bullet jacket. What is the bullet jacket? Because at some stage you were talking about the projectile, and at some stage you spoke about fragmented bullet.
That's
Can you
correct.
just make a sense to me?
I can say a bullet jacket, it's a bullet is a bullet used and that is a bullet changing the shape after being used.
Lento ke ngayiphendula kalendlela ngithi ke i-bullet jacket ke bulokha ke leli bullet noma lekulu lishintsha ke i-shape yalo ngemva kokuthi lisetshenzisiwe.
You still don't make sense. Okay, what's the jacket of the bullet?
The
Maybe we can
jacket
divide them. Let's look at the jacket.
is the top cover of the front part of the bullet. Top cover of the front part of the bullet, the projectile,
cover.
is the upper cover.
All right, maybe let's make it like this. We talk about the bullet of which caliber of a firearm. Maybe that I will understand.
That one can be verified by the ballistic, my lord.
Lo mbuzo loyo kahle kahle ungakwazi ukuthi ke uqaqiswe kahle kamhlophe ngilaba abasebenza ukuhlola izibhamu laba be-ballistics.
So these two things, did you take them to ballistic?
That's correct, my lord.
Kuyiqinisele lingaphikiseki ukuthi lokhu kubili ngikuthethe ngakuhambisa lapha kuma-ballistics.
When was then?
On the 30th of November 2014, my lord.
Nge-30 zikaNovember 2014 ngakuhambisa ngakwisa khona kuma-ballistics.
Did you get the results?
No, the results are not coming to me at all, my lord.
Cha ama-result akakezi ezekimi nakanye.
No, but you are the one taking them to ballistic, and then how on earth they don't come back to you and inform you about the results?
After analysis, exhibits are taken back to SAP 13 for future reference, my lord.
Ngemva kokuthi ke lama-exhibits noma lo bufakazi sebuphenyisisiwe bahlolisiswa kahle biyathatha bubuyisele emva kulento ekuthiwa yi-SAP 13 lapho ke buzophinde futhi busetshenziswe esikhathini esizayo.
And then what is a projectile?
A projectile, I said, is the front part of the bullet, and then the rear part of the bullet is called cartridge case.
Cartridge case.
That's correct.
What?
Sengiyichazile le ukuthi ke i-projectile kulokho okungaphambili la kule kuli ngachaza futhi ngathi ke lokho okungapha ngemuva ke ngesilungu kubizwa ukuthi i-cartridge case.
What is a fragmented bullet?
Fragmented bullet, I can explain it as a bullet being used, and during the impact with during the impact it changes its shape.
During the impact?
After
Meaning-
firing,
After firing,
yes.
it changes its size, shape,
It changes the shape.
so it becomes damaged
It becomes damaged, my lord.
and fragmented.
That's correct, my lord.
Uma ngikhuluma ngokuthi i-fragmented bullet ngichaza ukuthi ke ikule ke eselisetshenzisiwe and then uma lishayana nento ethize ke bese ke liyashintsha ke lishintsha i-shape noma isimo salo leli kule leli ngamanye amagama seliyamosheka lithiwa li-damaged.
So, will I be correct when I say the damage of the bullet along the line that we are talking about become fragmented? Doesn't it depend on the degree or the texture of the target? Like, if you can shoot a sponge, will the bullet be fragmented?
No, my lord.
Cha uma udubule esponshini ibullet angeke lizeke lihlephuke noma libe fragmented.
So do you have an idea of the kind of the target that bullet hit to become fragmented?
According to my photos here, my lord, the bullet was found on the floor, and there is a bullet hole on the floor, on the tiled floor in the kitchen. I think during the impact with the floor, after firing, that is where the bullet changes its shape, my lord.
Kuya ngeyithombe zami ke ezibonakala kula kuyabonakala ukuthi ke lapha phansi ke la bathayile khona ekitchen kunomgodi odalekile likhulu le. So kuyaqaqwa ukuthi ke liye lashintsha ke ishape yalo leli kule ngesikhathi lishaya ke phansi la ethayilisini phansi efloorini ekitchen.
If the bullet can hit a person as a target, will it be fragmented? Human being.
No, it won't be, my lord.
Cha ngeke lize lihlephuke nekanye.
So it will be intact.
That's correct, my lord.
Okay.
Okukhona okuzokwenza ukuthi malishaye umuntu leli kulo ke lizohlala ngayo le ndlela le ngeke lize lihlephuke.
Did you get a cartridge case at the scene?
There was no cartridge case, my lord.
Lokho kuthiwa i-cartridge case azange kutholakale lapha esinini. I-cartridge case ngilokho ke okuphuma ngapha ngasemuva uma kudutshulwa leli kulo lethu.
Okay. Do you know the mechanic of firearm 38 special, the revolver?
No.
Cha angazi lutho ngayo le 38 special revolver.
Have you seen the bullet of the revolver?
I know the bullet of a revolver.
Yebo ngiyalazi kule la revolver.
Did you ever use the revolver, like shoot?
No, at work I'm using 9mm.
Cha emsebenzini ngisebenzisa i-9mm i-parabellum.
I'm talking about you as a person, not as a police. Did you ever use the revolver to shoot?
No, I never use it, my lord.
Cha mina njengomuntu ke azange ngiyisebenzise i-revolver ukudubula.
So, if you see the impact of the bullet or ammunition of the revolver after the impact, can you be able to explain as whether this is a revolver?
I think, my lord, I've mentioned several times that some of the questions that are coming to me, I'm unable to answer them. That question I can refer, you can ask any ballistic expert. I think he or she can be able to give you a clear explanation on that, my lord.
Nkosi inkantolo sengikhulume ngaziphindelela ngathi eminye imibuzo eqondiswa kule hlangothi lami angeke ngikwazi ukuthi ngingayiphendula. Ngisho kanje ngiqondisike lo mbuzo ukuthi lo mbuzo ngibuzwa wona kumele ubhekise kulabo abahlola izibhamu noma laba okuthiwa boqwepheshe ehloleni izibhamu ballistic experts ngibo ke abangaza nayo impendulo ejulisayo.
What is the difference between you, forensic expert, and ballistic expert?
I am a forensic field worker and someone who works in ballistic. He's maybe can be called a ballistic. What can I say? He deals with analyzing exhibit, and I am the forensic field worker, my lord.
Engasho kuleli hlangothi lelo ukuthi mina qobo lwami ke ngiyi forensic field worker and then ngasho ngithi lo muntu osebenza ngokuhlola izibhamu uya analyze lama exhibits kanjalo.
There'll be one of the expert witnesses here. Who is that? Mr. Christian Mangena. Are you aware of him?
I'm aware of him.
Yebo ngiyamazi yena uChristian Mangena.
can we say Mangena is a ballistic
That's correct, my lord.
expert?
That's correct, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi yena uChristian Mangena nguye ke uqwepheshe kulezi zokuhlola ibhama ama ballistics.
So he said he's the one who can answer this question.
Yes, my lord.
Uye ke qobo lwakho ongakwazi ukuthi awuphendule lo mbuzo lo.
Yeah, you should advise me. It mustn't be unfair to you, ne?
Thank you, my lord.
And then, until today, you didn't get the feedback of these two, the color block head, the DNA.
Regarding the results, as I've mentioned, my lord,
Let me finish. Yeah. I just want to give you the, I just want to be meticulous. There is understanding that this white, black, brown Scotch head, somewhere in the affidavit is written as woody. I understand that it's alleged to be the exhibit left by the suspect after shooting.
that's
Are
correct.
you
my
aware
lord.
of that?
That's correct, my lord.
That's why.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi nginolwazi lalo kuthiwa lesigqoko lesekhulunywa ngaso kuthiwa i-color blocking lesi esinobumhlophe nobumnyama nobubrown esiscotch ukuthi ke kunezinkulumo amahlebezi ukuthi sashiya ngomunye wona kade akahlasela.
This is according to Mrs. Kumalo in that house, that she identified this as a head left by the suspect when he ran away.
That's correct, my lord.
You know so?
I know so.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi nami nginalo lolwazi lelo ukuthi lesigqoko lesokhulunywa ngaso njengoba umama uKhumalo asho sayashiya emuva ngibo laba abasolela laba bangene lapha endlini.
That's why you see that I'm emphasizing on its results. So, yeah, you can interpret better. That's why I'm emphasizing on the results from the DNA. For my people.
Lo mbuzo lo ke ngoqoniswe ngokuba ke kungakho ngiqinisekisa ngicine kakhulu kule ndaba ukuthi ke ama results yokuhlolwa kulibofuzo noma iDNA yalesigqoko lesengikhuluma ngaso ukuthi athini abuphi.
So you say up to today you didn't get the results, the DNA outcome.
As I have explained again, my lord, the results are not coming to me at all as an investigator. It must go straight to the relevant station, SAP 13, to be booked, to be for safekeeping for future reference, my lord.
Njengoba sengichazile ngaphambili ukuthi ke ama result noma imiphumela makuhlolwa ke welibofuzo akezi kimi njengomphenyi ayahamba aye station la aqhamuka khona abhukwe kwi SAP 13 ukuthi azosetshenziswa esikhathini esizayo.
So according to your knowledge, who was investigating this? Which unit or which component, which directorate were investigating this phosphorus case 636-10-2014?
In the morning of the 27th, there was it's Colonel Zwan, Colonel Zwan, is Captain, I'm not sure, let me check. It was Lieutenant Zwani.
Lieutenant Zwane.
Yes, from Phosphorus SAPS.
Ngazi ngeexeni nge27 zakho October 2014 ukuthi nguLieutenant uZwane lo qhamuka lapha estation samaphoyisa khona lapha eFosloras.
You say you did what? Zale did what? You say Zale did what?
My lord, the question was.
He's the one who did what?
Is the police member I found in the morning of the 27th when I was with the task team.
Uthi lo Lieutenant Colonel Zwane uye oyamthola ekseni nge27 ngesikhathi yena ane task team.
That's when you came second time, isn't it?
I came back for the second time and waited for the task team to arrive, my lord.
Yes, one.
Ngibuye okwesibili ngase ngilinda ukuthi laba be task team bafike
So, in short, you are saying phosphorus case 636-10-2014 was investigated at the local police station, local detective in phosphorus.
Initially, it is so, my lord.
Yebe eqaleni ke yona le case yase Phosphorus 636-10-2014 yayiphenya kwisiteshi salapha ekhaya ePhosphorus.
When you say initially, until when?
Because there are other senior members who came to my office regarding the same case, and they introduced themselves. It's about 2 officers of captains. They introduced themselves as investigating officer on this case, my lord.
Ngisho lokho ngokuba ke kukhona amaphoyisa angaphezulu ke ngokwesimo serank noma ku management la kimi abeze eofisini nami kahle kahle bo captain ababili abangitshela ukuthi ke yibo ke abaphenya lokuqala.
Who are those from where and when?
I cannot say that, my lord, because I never recorded anything regarding that.
Angeke ngikwazi ukusho lutho ngalokho ngokuba akukho ngike ngakubhala phansi mayelana nalokho.
They didn't introduce themselves like with their names and where they are coming from.
No.
Uthi qhaza angibazazise ukuthi bangobani futhi nokuthi baqhamuka kuphi.
But you said they came to your office and they introduced themselves. What do you mean by
Oh, I
introduction?
mean, I never recorded anything down, such as time and date and their names. Because their reason for the visit was other matters regarding the same case.
Ngisho ukuthi mina ke azange ngibhale phansi isikhathi isuku noma idate namagama wabo ngokuthi isizathu sokuthi bavakashe ke bengezinye izindaba kodwa ezihambisana neliqala.
So, what was other matters regarding this case? What was that specific? Can you give us specification? Because these people, they came to you in relation to the relevant case that you are here for. You are here for. The reason you are sitting there to testify.
Since I've explained to the court, my lord, can you repeat your question? I'm getting lost.
Repeat my question.
Please.
No, I don't have a problem. You are so humble to ask this. Yes. I'm saying, you said with other matters, but relevant to this case.
That's correct.
Yes.
Oh,
So, yes, now you remember. Can I stop here?
since I've mentioned the provincial office, they came to my office in Springs. I only realized when I was checking on when I was looking for the docket, that the docket was no more at the office and it was booked out from our office, SAP 45 PR book. I'm not sure what SAP number is that. It was booked out of the PR plan register book to a provincial office. I'm not sure what was the reason for that, my lord.
Ngazi ukuthi ngazi ngalokho njengoba sengikhulume ngayo provincial office ngiye ngaqaphela isikhathi leso mase ngifuna nalo le docket lakho noma I docket lelo ukuthi alisekho lapha ema officeini wethu then selikhishiwe noma libhukwe out kiyo lencwadi isiphoyisa izingaqinisekanga inamba yakhona le PR book I plan register book ukuthi likhishiwe I docket lelo selahambile izizathu zakhona bengasazi.
You mean the docket with case number 636?
That's
10
correct.
2014.
That's correct, my lord.
Ngisho lona le docket lelo le number le 63610 2014
Which is my photo album.
lokho kuyikhuluma ngephoto album yami.
You confuse me now. Are you talking, okay.
It's a photo
Are
album.
you talking about the photo album?
It's a photo
pertaining,
album. Oh.
give me a chance. I just want to, you'll correct me, I'm under your correction. It's a photo album whereby the photos were taken in relation to the scene of crime relating to the 636.
That's correct, man.
Not the docket per se.
No, it's a forensic photo album docket cover with everything inside.
Yeah, but not the docket of the first of A1,
That's correct, my lord.
because you were never A1 yourself.
That's correct, my lord.
Do you know who was A1 in that?
Ngichaza ukuthi ke mangikhuluma ngale photo album ngisho ukuthi ithombe ezathweshula khona lapha kwenzeke khona icala kahle kahle ngiconde ile nkulumo ukuthi ke ngiye idocket cover eyathathwa yahamba nakho konke lokho okukhona hayi idokoto lona lilodwa liphelele i-A1.
Who was A1 on 636?
I never come across the docket. The docket that I'm talking about is my forensic docket, my lord.
Idocket engikhuluma ngalo i-forensic docket yami angabe udibana nalo idocket uqobo lalo maliphelele.
Do you know or you don't know who's A1 on that docket?
I do not know, my lord.
Angazi ukuthi ngubani A1 ngaphakathi kwalelo docket lelo.
You said if you don't know, you don't know.
That's correct, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi uma ngazi angazi lutho.
Okay. And I put this vision to you. I want to hear your response. The DNA of the color blocking head was received, and then when it came back, it's a DNA of a woman. What do you say on that?
As I've mentioned, my lord, anything in regard to the results of the results after the analysis, I won't be able to answer for any results, since I've mentioned that the results are not coming to me, my lord.
Njengoba sengishilo ngaphambili ukuthi enye nenye into ephathelene nemiphumela noma ama-result ngeva ukuthi kuhlolwe angeke ngikwazi ukuthi ngiphendule umbuzo lapho ngokuthi lama-result noma lemiphumela ayizi kimi.
According to the witnesses of the state, as per the allegation that my client, accused number 3, is the one who got in the inside of the house, and the other one was outside, and is the one that was alleged to have ensued into struggle. You remember you talk about the struggle. He struggled with who?
The deceased with the suspect, my lord.
All right. So,
Uye yena ke uye wastruggle naye ke umufi.
so in other words, it implied that this color blocking head belonged to him, because he was the only suspect who was there, according to this allegation. Do I make a sense?
The reason for me to collect the head on the scene is after the information I received, and no one knew about the owner of the head, my lord.
Yisizathu esenze kahle ukuthi ke ngize ngithathe le story lesi ke ukuthi siyophinyisisa ngokuthi ke kuya ngolwazi esengilithole ngemva kwalokho ukuthi akekho umuntu bakazi lutho ngaleso sigqoko leso.
Yes, it's correct. No one knew about the head. The head was alleged to be the suspect because suspect was not known to them. Yes, and that's why the head was taken for the DNA.
That's correct, my lord.
Yes.
Kuyiqiniso ukuthi yiso lesizathu esenze ukuthi le story sithathwe siyohlolwa ulibofuzo noma i-DNA.
And I'm now saying for your information, the DNA belongs to the woman person. Is the news to you?
It is a new thing to me, my lord.
kuyiqiniso ukuthi le nkulumo ukuthi lesigqoko ngesomuntu wesifazane kuyindaba entsha kimi.
And my client, accused number 3, I'm definitely sure he's a man. I've consulted with him many times. My Lord, may I ask the court to ask accused number 3 just to stand up, just to confirm his gender.
How will standing up confirm the gender?
All right, that's fine. No, I was saying, just Mr. Musia can just see, no, it's a man. All right. No, that's
Because
fine.
I don't understand how standing up confirms the gender, unless if you were saying you should remove the mask to check whether he's bearded or things like that. I don't know whether that is conclusive.
Standing up, till there come the issue of just to remove the mask. You can see it wholeheartedly.
Wholeheartedly.
Yeah. Top to top. That we're talking about the man. If he's amenable with the court.
I don't understand how, why, but Mr. Nguwe, will you stand up so that according to advocate, therefore you confirm your gender?
Abosume Nkosi yami ngikulo ukuthi uya ngommeli wakho ukuze kuqinisekiswe ubulili bakho.
Yeah.
I
Can you see?
He's a man.
He's a man.
Yebo ngiyakwazi ukubona ukuthi ungumuntu wesilisa.
Were you not aware before
I
that?
was aware, my lord.
Ngiyevele ngazi ngaphambi ukuthi umuntu wesilisa.
Okay.
The court is dealing with the evidence, Your Lordship.
Come again?
I said the court is dealing with the evidence. So now he has confirmed.
Okay.
Thank you. So this applies to the bullet jacket. You also don't know the results.
I've made myself clear regarding the result, my lord. After handing in evidence in forensic science laboratory for analysis, then the results are not coming to me.
Advocate, therefore, I'm hearing this response, I think, for the 5th time. Could it be that you are repeating the same question 5 times?
No, I've never talked about the results of the jacket, bullet jacket. I'm talking about the bullet jacket. The very first time.
Is it not of a ballistic nature? Because I think what the witness has been telling us almost ad nauseum is that with ballistic results, they are not sent to him.
Yes, yeah. So now I have to. Is him who took them for the ballistic? So
Yeah,
now
he said that almost 5 times, and you have been repeating the same type of question about ballistic.
yeah, but
material.
he never responded insofar as the outcome were concerned.
Hmm?
He never responded in relation to the outcomes of the ballistic or
So
DNA.
wait, but I heard him say it more than thrice, that with results of ballistic objects that were sent for analysis, the results are not sent to him.
That he just responded now.
Okay. Okay. Let's proceed.
Kule daba leli lama-results lawa ke athunyelwa le kulaba abakwazi ukuhlola aba-analyzayo sengishile ngakubeka kwaqaqwa kwamhlophe ukuthi-ke ama-results akhona noma imiphumela ayiyizi kimi. Ma ngiqeda ukuthatha yonke i-exhibit noma ubufakazi ngibuthumela ku-forensic sciences laboratory, umsebenzi wami uphela lapho.
Is it just the jacket, or is it all manner of ballistic exhibits the results of which are sent not to you but to some other place.
All the results in general from forensic science laboratory, my lord.
Yonke imiphumela generally nje iqhamuka khona lapha ku forensic sciences laboratory ayizi kimi.
Still on the 45, all right, first type, it's a bullet jacket and the hood. And then second type, did you have any kind of evidence that you did collect when you were with the warrant officer Mhlatlo?
Most of the evidences that we collect, we collected them after the task team joined me on the crime scene, my lord.
Obuningi ubufakazi ke biye baqoqakala ngemva kokuthi laba be task team baqedwe ukuthi bangijoyine khona lapha isini.
What was the evidence they collected?
The evidence collected swab 1 up to swab 12, and the head and a projectile.
Second time?
Second time, it was the bullet, the projectile found on top of the kitchen unit top, and with the swabs 1 up to 12, my lord.
Lobufakazi obuye ba collector noma baqoqwa ke ilama swabs engikhulume ngawo ngizolo swab number 1 kufike la ku swab number 12 kuyisigqoko futhi ke nayi projectile ke le eyatholakala ke phezulu top yale kitchen.
So you collected the head for the second time?
I've mentioned all the exhibit that I've collected after I was joined by the task team. And the head, together with the bullet jacket, those I collected when I was still alone.
Yes, first time.
That's correct, my lord.
Yes.
Ngikhuluma ke ngofakazi engiyaqoqa ngemva kokuthi ngijoyine ngilaba be task team kodwa ke isigqoko ne bullet jacket ngileze engizigqoqe ngingedwa.
So I was asking you about the evidence that you collected in the second time, whereby now I hear you mentioning swabs, a head and projectile.
I mentioned the projectile and 1 up to 12 swabs, my lord.
Not a head.
Not a head, my lord.
So this,
Kulo ufakazi ke engibuqoqo kwesibili ke ngikhulume ngeprojectile ngakhuluma nangama swabs angikhuluma ngesiqhoko.
oh, this was mistake. Okay, I accept. And then what is a projectile?
I think I've answered
You are
that many
repeating that
times, my
question.
lord.
You are repeating that question. Why?
My lord, may I be allowed to ask it because there is bullet jacket that is
No.
being talked
I'm not
about.
asking what there is.
Can I
I'm
explain?
saying you have asked him what a projectile is, and he answered. Now you are bringing exactly the same question to him. What is a projectile? Why?
When I asked this, it was like bullet jacket, the fragmented.
No, I'm not talking
the fra-
about the bullet jacket.
May
I'm
I-
talking
may I allow-
about your question about the projectile, which he has answered. Why are you repeating it?
I didn't get the answer.
No, he answered it. Then
What did you
then,
say the
Then
projectile
you
is?
go back to the record. and listen.
Can I
Yes, please.
can I
Then
explain
you
it for
go
the
back
last
to
time?
the record and listen. We can't be repeating things here, wasting our time by repeating things for the sake of repeating. If you have a problem with that, in the morning, you come here and listen to the record. You'll hear that question, that answer.
I disagree, Your Lordship.
No, I insist that you don't, we don't repeat what he has already explained.
I should be allowed to represent my client to the
About the
best of my
projectile,
ability.
you will not be allowed. I'm disallowing you.
So I should not represent my client.
You should.
I should not represent my client to the
You
best of
should
my ability.
represent your client without repeating things deliberately. Deliberately.
No, it's not deliberately. He was about to explain now.
No,
What's
he
the
will
problem?
not explain. He has already explained. If you have a problem, there's a record, you will listen alone. You will not involve us in unnecessary repetitions.
But Your Lordship, I think I'll have a problem here.
Yes.
If I can be treated like this, why should I come alone here and listen to the record?
Why must
And
you
why
treat-
should it be? Why should it be that about the time when I have to represent my client?
why must we repeat things with you? Why must we?
This witness yesterday, he was the witness of the state. He took the whole day until today. There was never a complaint about that.
Because there were no repetitions. Today you are repeating.
I have marked 58 repetition.
Then you should have objected to them.
No, I wanted my learned colleague to have a freedom of leading his own witness. So I should be allowed to represent my client.
About the projectile, I've already ruled we are not going to talk about it. He is not going to explain the projectile, which he has explained after your question, just today.
Mr. Msia, then after what did you do with the projectile and the swaps? For the second time, after you collected them?
After I've left the scene, I went straight to Springs LCRC office. And then I had to book all the exhibit in a SAP 459 for safekeeping until until such time that I would book them out for processing, my lord.
Lokho engingakwenza ke ngayo le projectile nama swaps ngemva ukuthi ngiwathathe kwesibili. Ngithe mangiqeda ukuthatha konke lokho ngase ngihamba ngiqonda ngqo eSprings eLCRC ema-ofisini. Ngase ngifika lokho ke ngiyabhuka noma ngiyabhala lapha ku SAP 459 ukuthi ke kugcineke lapho ke kuphephile noma for safekeeping purposes kufikela ngesikhathi la kuzodingeka khona ukuthi kukhishwe lapho ukuze kuhlolisiswe noma ku-analyze.
Do you remember the date you submit this evidence to the forensic laboratory?
I have also mentioned that it was the 30th, my lord.
Nako lokho sengiqhazele ukuthi ke lokho ngihambiseni kulabo abahlolayo bengiyi-30.
So you took this evidence same time?
All of them, my lord.
Yebo ngithethe konke kanye kanye.
Your Lordship, let it be recorded that the rights of my client in terms of Section 35, subsection 3 of the Constitution has been hampered by this court.
Yeah, I think you are being recorded.
Thank you. When you check on photo number 5, on your own, that I'm not accused of repeating myself, what are the evidence there for the record?
The evidence are can be clearly seen, my lord, the head and the bullet jacket.
Number 5.
Number 5.
Yeah. Photo number 5, page 8.
It's a bullet jacket and a head.
Ubufakazi obonakala kahle kamhlophe lapha ku photo number 5,
Yeah.
page number 80. Yiso lesigqoko nayo le bullet jacket.
And the walking stick.
Yes.
I saw no reason to investigate it because the people who were in the house, they confirmed it was belonging to one of them, my lord.
Le nduku yokuhamba ke azange ngithole isizathu sokuthi kumele ngiyiphenye ngokuba ngiye ngathola isiqiniseko kulabo abahlala lapha phakathi endlini ukuthi le nduku yokuhamba yomunye wabo abahlala lapha kule ndlu leyo.
Did they mention the name of the person using this walking stick? Crash.
No, my lord.
Azange banginikeza igama lomuntu osebenzisa le nduku yokuhamba noma le crusher.
I have reliably informed for your information that this belonged to one Mr. Tumelo Madala, who was the friend of the late, the deceased. This information you never come across.
It's a new thing to me, my lord.
All right.
Kuyinkulumo entsha kimi engiqala ukuyizwa ukuthi ke leli dondolo leli lokuhamba ngelakhe le ndoda okuthiwa uTumelo Madlala ongumkhozi wakhe umufi.
And further to that, Mr. Msia, this walking stick was used to assault the suspect who was inside by Zandile Lorraine Kumar. This information, didn't you come across it?
The only information I had was from Brigadier Ndlovu. That I have mentioned already, my lord.
Mina ke ulwazi engibenalo noma information ngileli liqhamuka ku Brigadier Ndlovu lolo lwazi sengikhulumile ngalo.
So now, based on this allegation that this was used to assault the suspect, now that you get that information, could it have been relevant for it also to be taken for the ballistic? Am I right?
As of
Because it will have the DNA of the suspect. If it was used to hit the suspect who came inside.
the information that I received from Brigadier Ndlovu, I saw no reason for me to investigate that particular walking stick because it was confirmed belonging to one of the victims in the house, my lord.
Kuya ngolwazi engithole kuyo Brigadier Ndlovu kimi kubonakele kungasikho umqoka ukuthi ngingaphenyisisa ngalo leli dondolo lokuhamba ngokuba kuye kwaqinisekiswa ukuthi ke leli dondolo lokuhamba lingalo umunye lo ohlala lapha endlini lo futhi obe yi-victim noma engaziwa.
No, I'm saying this in the context that now I'm giving you the new information that you're not aware of. That this walking stick can have a DNA of the suspect. It can assist as to identify the suspect. Is that not making sense?
It doesn't make sense to me, my lord.
Akakimi ayinikeza umqalango nakancane ngesense.
If it were to have scratched the suspect when it made contact with his body, would that not make for availability of DNA evidence? I think that's what is.
There could be an availability of a DNA, my lord.
Ngiyavuma ukuthi kube mhlambe ke isetshenziswa ukuthi yamshaya yamscratcha yebo ke uliko fuzo lwakhe ke lomsola belizoba khona kiyo le nto kulokhanga.
Yes.
Yes.
So, Mr. Msia, if there can be someone saying that accused number 3 came in the kitchen with a firearm, 9mm parabellum, whereby he shot the deceased. Having been the person at the scene and having agreed that there was no cartridge case, how would you take this information?
I guess for that reason, the firearm which was used, it might be a revolver firearm.
ngaso lesizathu leso isibhamu esasetshenziswa lapho ngiso lesi kuthiwa i-revolver
Due to the reason that there was no cartridge case on the scene.
isizathu sokuthi kusetshenziswe i-revolver ukuthi ke azange kutholakale lokuthiwa i-cartridge case lapha ke kwenzeke khona ubugebengu.
I agree with you, Mr. Msia, and for that, Your Lordship, I'm being advised that it's 3 o'clock. I can stop with my cross-examination to the next court appearance. If it's in order.
Sergeant, when next we meet, you will explain to us how a pistol as compared to a revolver will generate a cartridge.
Yes, my lord.
My Lord, in light of the fact that tomorrow it's a public holiday, the next sitting will then be on Thursday, the 28th of April, and will be commencing at 9:30. All the accused are in custody, the status quo to obtain regarding the facilities where they are currently held.
Ngube sukuma Nkosi.
Advocate Baloi, in the morning, and I think even over lunchtime, your colleague for accused number 5 needed to communicate something to the court. So upon adjournment here, maybe we should get together so that we hear what she needed to say.
Okay, we can do it in open court, as you know, all the reasons for the postponement were dealt with in open court. I think perhaps for transparency it's important, my Lord, that these issues be ventilated in
What did you understand the reasons to be?
Well, I understood that she's committed elsewhere, and therefore the request will then be at the instance of the defense for accused number 5.
Okay, and I asked in the morning where you and Advocate Tefo stand with it, that we are not going to proceed on Friday. What is your response to?
Yes. In light of the request of accused number 5 counsel, well, that we're not going to oppose the request. We just wanted it to come on record that this is not the request of anybody else but accused number 5's counsel.
Advocate, therefore. No objection. By agreement, this case is postponed with the accused in custody to the 28th of April, 2022. We will convene so as to start at 9:30.
ukuvumelana ngokwehlekana yahlehiswa nesho lizophinde libuye ngolwesine ngeGames April kodwa isikhathi sokuqala sizoba ngo-9:30 ekuseni.